들어와요. 언제 들어와요? 11 지금 나올라서 그리고 노발.
맞어요. 빨리 쏜다.
도망.
자,
맞죠?
만들어요.
클릭까지.
휴.
야.
잡음. 오, 만들었어요.
그러면
하늘날이 감사해요.
심지어 킬까지 가져가 버리고
하늘날이
맙니다.
너무 좋아요.
그리고 이게 사실상 피올로가 변이늑대 무리를 먹었고 운석까지 먹은 상황에서 쫓아가려고 하다가 결국 뭐 야생동물을 잡은 것도 아니고 오히려 킬을 내준 상황이라서 이걸 지면 약간
상하죠.
자존심도 상해요.
왜냐? 미러전이니까요.
그렇죠. 조합이 똑같으니까.
자, 봅니다. 여기 병원 오메가 나오는 장소 포기할 수 없어요.
멜로도 서로 할만하다고 느끼는
아트라버스
상황이거든요.
먼저
잠시만요.
너무 많이
올라서.
인천이 위험한데요.
자,
하지만
버티고 쭉 세라핀이옵니다. 시대가 마무리.
유키나 체력이 너무
자, 그리고
좋습니다.
카티아까지 잡아낼 수 있을 것 같거든요. 페이웨이.
그렇죠. 실전이 많으니 하고
페이웨이가
있는데
지금 막
오,
많이
안쪽으로 들어가면은
잠시만.
네, 잠시만요. 안쪽으로
이거는
들어가면 안
딱
되는데요.
걸렸어요.
아,
밸류 차이 많이 나거든요.
커졌습니다.
자, 밀
네.
시간 없어서 가기도 부담스럽죠. 순식간에 터미네이트.
아 이거 이런 쪽으로 나가면 이제 시간
아,
없어서.
시간
그리고
카메라.
카메라에 걸렸어요.
오토함즈는 모든
그렇죠.
걸
이게
보고
오토함즈
갔어요.
입에 또 다
왔구나,
들어와요.
왔구나. 나의
못 가요.
디저트.
5분은 못 가요.
에피타이저
아니, 그냥
메인 디시 그냥 디저트까지 줘.
입을 떡 벌리고 있으면 안에 맛있는 음식들이 들어온다니까요.
다리를 잘 잡고 있었던 거죠.
지금
오토함즈.
겁먹어서 아래로 내려가다 보니까
이거
대전
넘어가면
오토함즈 집에
또
가요.
넘어가면 또 카메라에 걸리고
어서
카메라에 걸리면 다 들어가요.
어서 오세요. 아, 또
정말
다른 프리하구나.
오토함즈
감사합니다.
입장에서 뭔가 좀 이상해요. 아 이거 왜 자꾸 우리한테 오는 거야?
그래서 하늘이 내려주는 선물
위에
같은
도대체
거죠.
뭐가 있는 건데?
아글라야에게 우리가 우리에게 선사하는
위에
선물 같은
도대체 뭐가
달콤한
있는 건데 이렇게 우리 입으로 다 넣어주는 거야.
그냥 세상에 있는 모든 프리아를 오토함즈 제외하고 전부 다 잡아버리는 거예요. 오토함즈는요.
마무리 될 것 같은데요.
이제 터미네이트.
아니 그러면
그리고 글러브 들어옵니다.
가도로 막아냈음에도 불구하고의 데미지가 좀 상당하긴 합니다.
네, 게임월드
저.
깔리고요.
터뜨렸나요? 못 터뜨렸는데
자 그래도
일단은
오른쪽은 끝이 났고요. 묘지는 끝이 났고
자,
여기
그리고
교전.
지득이 넘어져 있기는 하고
자, 이거
신야도
오.
근데 이제 이러면
시간이.
케네스가 다 잡을 수
네.
있을 것 같거든요.
자, 안으로 들어가야 돼요.
테네스가.
사이도 안으로 들어가야
그렇죠.
돼요. 들어가야 돼. 오.
원업이 있겠지만
4, 3,
원업 끝날 때 터뜨리고 터졌어요.
터미네이트.
도전 준비하고 있는 경보 어센더스.
그렇죠. 그리고 초월도 신발이 있기 때문에 또 치유 감소 또한 뉴클리어가 할 때 뉴클리어는 초월이 없었거든요. 근데 여기서 강도 밀고
강도 너무 이쁜데요.
대지메리 깔고
깔끔해요.
이러면 못 들어오고 밀려나면
그렇죠.
자 그러면 바토 터치 해보는데 지르 선수가
너무
지득이,
나눠서 들어와요.
지득이,
너무 나눠서 들어와요.
지득이
살아가거든요.
아
한동안 죽을 감을 주지 않습니다. 시네마.
오
아트라버스.
남겨놨거든요. 이러면 마무리될 것 같은데요. 1킬도 주지 않습니다.
자, 체크메이트 대전.
오토함즈.
근데 이미 인원이 한 명을 잃고 들어가는 아트리아고요.
뉴클리어가 굉장히 또 좋은 합을 보여주고 있고 11 혼자서는 타개가
네.
안 되고요. 그럼 옆에 왼쪽 교전이 더 중요해진 것 같습니다.
그렇죠. 자, 와 잠시만요. 방금 테이블 굉장히 잘 폈고요. 큰절문제 불선지.
오 비스메이커까지. 근데
자,
와
끌어요.
비스메이커.
Hello everyone, it's another week of Eternal Return Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 Knockout Stage 3 and 4. Today we are back with Guestbox and Cashcross.
Hello, hello. How we doing today, buddy?
Yeah, we are really going at least on time for now. We are fine. I'm really good. How about you? Are you doing well?
Doing all right, you know. It's a new day, new session of casting, new morning to get up for,
True,
or you know, afternoon if you're in Europe.
Yes, definitely. It is probably morning for you guys in the States, and for us in the Asia, it's still a bit barely afternoon. Yeah, afternoon into evening. And before we start, I think we're probably gonna mention you guys about the formats and the price and the other stuff that we usually announce before the tournament starts. So let's see here. we do have the schedule. We are right now at day 4, and then prize pool is still the same. It is 10 million Korean won, and the champion will get 1,500,000 Korean won, and then we are in that phase 2. And yep, it will be still doing right now. And then there is the kills. The point metric is still the same. So get the kills 1 for 1 points, penalty death -1, and first place will get 10, second will get 7, 3 will get 5, 4 will get 4, 5 will get 3, and that will be continue on. And then this will be the format. We are right now in knockout stage number 3 and 4, but before we go to the 4, we need to go to the knockout stage 3 first, which is the top 4 from the knockout stage 3 will be playing in the knockout stage 4, which is 4 rounds or every stages, and after that they will the team that can survive knockout stage 4, we go to knockout stage 5, 6, and so on. And the circuit points is still the same. I guess you get more, I believe, in phase 2, so you guys can check that out in that bottom left. And this will be the team that we'll be playing on knockout stage 3. We will be having Auto Arms, Ascenders, Paper Plane, Nuclear, Mystics, Goju Slashers, Lucky T, and Songnam Rocks. And after that, we will having New Rise, Demian, Slow Reaper, and the Gyu Guardians. As you can see, there is a lot of team favorites, so expecting a lot of bangers games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not very often you're gonna see, especially given their performances last season, or rather last phase, right? Both Ascenders and Auto Arms are in knockout stage 3.
Yes.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, and I think it's probably the only time. I usually don't like to speak in absolutes like that, but it's probably the only time we're gonna see them both, and then also we have other historically pretty well performing teams this early in the knockout stage. So it's gonna be a pretty spicy knockout stage throughout, but especially at the start, or I'd say we're still on the starting half of it, right? So
Yep, definitely. It is a surprise to see. I guess I want to say the top teams actually going to play a lot on the knockout stage with us. Yeah, rare to see, because most of the time we usually see them in final or at least close to final, like knockout stage. The last knockout stage 5 and 6, but right now we can see them a lot of their plays from previous week. Yeah,
I mean, given that sometimes with a 4-game sample size, a lot of things a lot of crazy things can happen. You'll get surprised by the teams you see, and honestly, sometimes I guess you shouldn't be surprised because anything can happen. But we are getting into that game 1 to start us off, and I love to see test subject selecting the first 5 minutes of the stream. That's good looks, Yes. Hopefully this keeps going.
Hey, I mean, we gonna see this Iram and Fender, which is quite rare to see, especially Fender. I think phase 1 Fender is available, but I guess it's pretty new character, so not many team are I guess gets used to the Fender comp. So right now it's getting picked by Nuclear. And then yes, as you can see, it is not the live patch, so we won't be seeing Coraline.
Yeah, that's true. And also, I think even if it was, I think usually they give the character a week to be before they're even legal in a tournament setting, anyways, because they're not legal in ranked, and I think it's based on ranked legality, right? If it's not legal in the, but it's just so funny because when I see Ascenders and Tejon Auto Arms in the this early in the knockout stage, they were our last phases final zone teams.
Yes,
so it's crazy to think about for the final stage, right? So it's crazy to think about that we're basically getting a run back of the finals. In knockout stage 3.
Yes,
that's pretty awesome.
Yep, definitely. So yes, there will be we will see a lot of those two teams, and note that if they actually going to survive, but seeing their performance last week, I think these two can probably qualify at this knockout, but it is a 4 game, so anything can happen.
Absolutely. And we are seeing, I mean, it is interesting seeing the the Hyunwoo kind of make it, the glove Hyunwoo kind of make its return over the typical pick for Ascenders, which would be that Blair, right? I think.
Yep.
I mean, but I think I wonder if it's. I mean, like, I know GLXC isn't playing, but I'm wondering if it's because, like, if Osu's being subbed in because, like, GLXC can't play at all today, or if they're testing a new comp. Like, sometimes it's kind of like, that's like information that we're not usually going to be privy to as casters.
Yes.
Especially the overseas casters, right? Is why is a player being subbed in or out? But, you know, it is interesting to, like, kind of, like, speculate, like, oh, are they trying something new, or is this just going to be Osu playing for the entire... this entire round.
Definitely it is. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we cannot guess on the guessing because there's no info. I mean, probably they was probably gonna use some, you know, letting Osu have that, I guess, the feel of the tournament. I'm pretty sure that last week we didn't see Osu playing, I believe, or it is, I guess, GXG just playing overall the game last week. So maybe they're just gonna let Osu play.
I do think if you like, if you're pretty, the thing is, you know, it's still only 4 games. So even though I do appreciate the idea of like giving some people some practice on the tourney server, right? And like with stakes, it's also like, I mean, I mean. That's not to say Osu can't just like. But I mean, GLXC is an absolute demon on that Blair, and just has been performing so well for them. So I'm interested to see how it ends up working out for them, if that's the reason, right?
Yep.
Obviously, we don't know. So
definitely. Right now, we're gonna see Chovio here getting, I guess, quite bullied here. They are down once again in pawn. So yeah, it is a still early game. So sometimes, you know, when you're pretty much down on items, people gonna brief you a lot, and you're gonna see a fight here in the fire station. Yan did go down though. There's the parry that connects it. Goyang, Ikan, they run away. There's the E did connect the Q. Sorry, I mean E did connect the Q is also connected, and I think this will be go down. Raja Bakal is go down. Trying to parry it just to cancel the Lily, but yeah, doesn't matter. So you get to get away. And we're gonna here go to up sound. Yeah, okay, no fight actually. Trinity did manage to get out.
You know, I didn't even think about this, but nuclear. Like it like just dawned on me. Like, and we were watching that team last week too.
Definitely, yep.
Hyde is able to lead that Prey Pursuit onto Acid, and that should be Acid also going down after Kita going down. So pretty clean coming out from that. You know, you want some high tempo on a Vanya.
Yep.
Vanya Fenrir, Johan comp. I think this is the kind of comp you want to be ahead of the ball on. You know, in terms of mastery and definitely getting those early fights. And Hyde eating the pure rage uppercut though will be going into that last hit.
Sweet.
The thing is, as more autos come out, Fenrir just gets slowed in that passive state. So it's pretty hard to actually secure a kill with it. I feel like anybody like can just kind of click away from you. And also, you just stop moving in general if you lose vision. So Knight makes it really hard to get value out of it.
Yep. I think that is kind of the, I want to say downside. I really wish they actually let us control the character, but yeah, I guess the reason is if you auto-control, I think it's quite strong because probably you can still use Blink if you are free control on that. So yeah, probably have that for balancing reason. That's why you get that auto-control on Defender.
I'd almost consider that part of Fenrir's passive just for flavor. It might give you an extra auto or 2 in, but it's really just for the character, like just like thematically. I don't think it should be that good. Because it would be an incredibly frustrating mechanic to play against. So I think as it is, it's fine because there's also the healing part of his passive too, right? It's not just the. If it was just the last ditch, then it probably had to be a little stronger, but I'm fine with it being just in the state it's in because you actually get a lot of value out of that healing. The healing that Fenrir gets from the passive is pretty high.
Definitely. So yeah, I think it's the same like Arda. Like Arda passive is don't really use enough, but let's see here. It is the ult from the Kanet right now. Gets cleared by the edge and he's trying to get in. Yoho is really low right now. Can you get the kill on Chloe's? Life holding did connected. There goes Hyunwoo and also Barbara actually goes down. That will be a trade. Using the Lily, try to get the kill on Chloe, trying to get the kill. Almost. The almost died there. We're gonna go jump in straight into Cemetery right now. this 2v2, though Tia is focusing on getting those 3. Ace it a bit too late there, trying to cancel on the 3. Yan gonna use the ult there, gets the kill on Yan, unfortunately. Goyange almost get the Lily, but not enough. And get killed by, I think it was Lucky TT, I believe. Yeah, it is Lucky TT.
Yeah, obviously, when we get that day 1 to, or night 1 to day 2 transition, you're gonna see some action, as we do see the Fatal Bite come out, but Fable, you know, the go on Razi, just able to vault right over that.
Ooh,
Hyde also missing out on that prey pursuit though, and Fable is cutting this out. The last ditch.
Oh!
We were talking about how it's hard to pick up a kill, but in that situation, I mean, it does end up working out for Hyde. We're getting some value out of that Fenrir passive, and I mean, a 1-for-1, you'll take it, right? Like, that's a pretty rough matchup. I think, you know, getting on top of a Razi as a melee carry, especially like I consider Fenrir more on the sustained damage side than like a really heavy burst character. You can burst people down definitely, like the Prey Pursuit and Fatal Bite, as we do see actually Chica going for that 5 Omens combo. Is going to be dashing in. A decent amount of poke coming out from Doogie though, and Trinity is going to be able to follow up. And now we're actually going to see the full lockdown. Was able to take that Nomad out though right before the full rainbow was going to be confirmed, as Senru does land a pretty massive grenade. He's going to be able to, it's a lot of damage, but now Magic Burger is kind of walking them down on the Merca, and Koyo is now getting pretty low. Had to pop that Soul Link. Trinity going down on the back end of that, but I mean, it honestly looked pretty close for either team. But you have to keep in mind that Paper Plane had only the Devil's Marksman on the Barbara, while Lucky TT was at least able to get a call in for that bunny hat for Magic Burger.
Yep, it is. I guess they're having pretty much, I think, better item, but they did get the kill on Tia there. I think the full rainbow being used early on is quite changing the team fight right now, and right now we can see here actually goes down, and Chica gonna use that blink cast to escape the wall. I don't think Mira can hit this one. They're gonna stop the chase. It is the agent after all. Yeah, I want to say chase, stop this chasing. Yeah, probably has to stop this chasing. And as you can see, Chica and Chloe haven't bought their item yet. Barbara did get into the rift though, but it is alone, so I guess if Chica that should be fine. And in the set of the rift, we see slashers versus, this is auto arms. Let's see who will start the fight. There's a nice javelin there. Oh, wait a minute, going top right now, trying to burst that Bianca there goes down. 2 for 0 right now. I think this should be it. I can get it. No, I think they cannot get the kill. It is mine. So 3-0 for auto arms.
Yeah, and we're seeing both auto arms and Sungnam Rocks kind of dipping into that Nikki Johan coin. I think this. We were talking about the duo last week. It's just really strong. Yep. I like the idea of it being behind a Razi, right? I think Razi kind of also boxes in that. Has that ability of boxing Nikki's range really well, which is really helpful. As we do see, actually, Magic Weaver is going to be able to kind of push Koyo pretty far back. It's going to be using that jump attack on 3, though, and is a little deep right now, but I mean, it's really hard, I think, for this lineup of Paper Plane to kill. Oh, wow, Trinity's actually taking so much burst as we talk about. But it is pretty hard for this lineup to actually kill the Merca in a sufficient amount of time, as we do see Koyo going down. I think, the Hedge and the Barber really don't want to use a lot of their cooldowns on the, or let that Merca eat these cooldowns rather than the backline, right? So Magic Uyghurs is able to take a lot of space.
Yep, and I believe it is, I want to say like a hybrid Chloe, like a tank-ish Chloe, but I'm not sure because last week they are using that like half tank, half auto tech, sub DPS kind of Chloe, but right now we really didn't know what Chloe is this thing going to play. And we're gonna see a fight in gas station, probably. No, okay, this is disengage, and there will be no fight in the session. Brain of a Bear with pop right here. Gonna use that blank to gap close. Rosie did goes down to get catch by the second hit of the Rain of Empire. Same goes with Nikki. This Johan might be in trouble, but should be fine. And now getting the third party here from Gadgets it's from Nuclear. Slasher need to run away. They did actually get the kill on Bianca, but I think Felix and Mai should be fine. That is a really nice third party from Nuclear. At the same time, Auto Arm trying to revive it in the center, and we're gonna go to hospital right now. It is Paper Plane versus Lucky T. Full Rainbow been popped, not hitting anyone. Barbara did use the cleanse a bit too early, even before full Rainbow hit. And that blue connected into this Yejin. Yejin is spaced really well, and they're trying to run away. Mirka is just gonna keep chasing Magic Burger here. Uh-oh, Chica. But it's Yejin, so gonna use the E to escape, and that should be safe for Paper Plane.
Yeah, I think we've been seeing a decent amount of value coming out from these enchanter comms, right? We do even see the Johan getting bans. I think we didn't elect to mention, but yeah, we haven't seen much action coming out from Ascenders, but they're not doing too bad for themselves either, right? They're sitting on 3.5 team score themselves, so I do really want, like, I wonder about some of these like more traditional front to back comps, how they, I mean, really it's only Slasher, and could you even call that a front to back guy? We've really seen kind of the, well, Lucky TT is playing a more traditional front to back, and you are seeing the value, right? The Merca is definitely a non-traditional tank in that, like, I think she does a lot more damage.
Definitely.
But we are going to see fight breaking out between Nuclear and Longview Slasher, rather, as we do see the Reign of the Vampire Queen come out and that Vanya ultimate to really, like, kind of give X-Boy no real true in, and it also really isolates that Felix, right? It ends up creating a crevice where, you know, you get a lot of value out of the Fenrir, and Felix playing in the range of Vanya is going to be really difficult, I think, for the likes of Slasher, right? I think the one thing about Vanya as a weakness, right, is that she's a pretty short range mage, and if you're able to space her out, she really gets little to no value. But if you play in her effective range, she can be quite difficult to take down, right? Lots of sustain. I mean, if they're running totem, we have the Soul Stealer coming out, but still an iframe up every like 8 seconds, 10 seconds, depending on the cooldown reduction. It's just really hard, I think, for some of these melees to box with this character, as we do see a contest on this red box coming in for the Ascenders. A little bit of a whip on that Bola, though, coming out, and now it's going to be Belzer taking a lot of damage from the likes of Urzi and Osu. But, I mean, look at the damage coming out from Hyungi. It's a decent amount, but, like, the sustain coming out from the likes of the Ascenders is just too much. This Kenneth and Hyunwoo are so strong on that front line, and Chica is going to be able to secure the box for themselves, as we do see a re-engage coming out, though. Chica probably also being able to get that portable crafter in as Talassi does go down, and on the other side we are seeing fight going on in archery, but Osu going to be going down to the likes of Paper Planes, as we do see Auto Arms. Wow, actually Goyoung is going to be able to turn one, but it is going to be Mystic going down 2 against the likes of Auto Arms, and Auto Arms is going to be able to pick up Taeyoung. So 2 for 0 does not feel that great at the end of the day, right? That's going to be Mystic even the minus 400.
Yep, I mean, it is 2 against 1, but yeah, they did revive the Rosie pretty free, so yeah, basically Mystic is going to be paid a lot of their credits. And item-wise, they are completely fine right now, not the worst team, but that minus 400 might be carry on until the late games.
Yeah, I minus 400, like that much of a dip in your credit economy, it always ends up showing up, right? It usually, and it can show up throughout the game, honestly, too, right? It doesn't, as we do see Hyde actually looking for that prey pursuit on Sword Dabi. Even if it lands, though, it's kind of hard to burst down on my fast enough, I think. We do have that fail not coming online for Chica, though.
Yep, they do. Paper Plane and Nuclear actually doing quite well right now. They are on 5 total score, and Nuclear is on 5.5 point, and we're gonna see here a fight against Ascenders versus Paper Plane. Can Paper Plane win this one with their unique comp versus the one of not the finalist team from last phase? And Koyo right now trying to bait a skill, at least jump the turret to jump into the Cannot ult there. There's no more ult in Cannot. I'm not sure if that they want to go in for Sanders, but right now I think it's the best chance for Purple to initiate this one. Soul Link going to be used, and there goes the Soul Link duration. No more Soul Link, and yeah, their Dina is pretty low. Oh, actually get killed by the bear. And Sanders will get this red box. Yeah.
I think it's kind of hard for, even after some cooldowns being blown for Paper Plane, I think to like take the fight with the Senders. As we do see the Fatal by actually the chase out on Goyoung, gonna use that reactivation of the W to dodge out on the knockup rather.
Yep.
And I mean, it's been a rough game for Mystic after losing out on that fight in archery range. It's been hard to stabilize, and I think also this is the kind of team comp where you really want to fight on your own terms. You really don't want to be engaged on. As Sardabi is really low on that timer, is not going to be able to run towards school if this fight breaks out. X-Boy going to give the Rain of the Vampire Queen to maybe kite it out, as Univel takes a decent amount of damage, but going to be healed up pretty quickly with that Univel.
And I think Slashers need to run away. I don't think they want to continue this fight any longer. I mean, they don't have that range of the vampire in their Bianca, so I think they will probably dodge some fight until their Bianca ult goes back up. And right now, actually Slasher is not in a good position. They are basically sandwiched by 4 teams, and they're in the middle of that. And I think that's a good call, trying to use the jump pad. And oh no, Gun actually got left behind. This is quite bad for Slasher. Are they going back in? They're actually going back in. This is quite the third party right now. It is 3 team fights, maybe 4, and Gun will be escaping while Auto Arms will gonna continue that fight with I think it was Lucky TT, I believe. But now Gun, I don't think he can. Ooh, that
Peter was able to find out on Gun.
They have timer?
Well, no. I mean, at least not on Sodabi, right? Sodabi was sitting on one second of timer, so there was kind of a need to go, but definitely really unfortunate. Gun getting left behind. It's never gonna really bode well for them, as we do see Alexa Mystic walking into Titch on auto arms, Taeyeon on full itemization, Fable on full itemization, Cinema sitting on that tap route. So that's a reduced healing wind cooldown, and you get a lot of value out of that, I think, in the neutral. But we do see them walking into the incredibly stacked Rox lineup, and I mean, Rox is gonna fail through this fight. Oh, interesting pure rage uppercut though onto the Nick. I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess they have enough damage where they can just burst through regardless of the time. But it was interesting because they immediately respond to the parry.
Unfortunately, also Arm will go down to member. It is day 5, so there is no more kiosk buyback. So they need to hit the Lumi, and Lumi right now is in. Where are they? Can't see. They're probably in the downside of the map. Bottom side of the map. And oh no, actually Fable on the red zone, paying this Lumi 18 seconds, 17 seconds. Oh, they're getting chased. Fable. Oh, nice hook there from Fenrir. I don't think they want to take this fight though. Ult gonna be popped by the oh my god, look at the damage, bro. Fanya goes down instantly, and I think Nuclear needs to run away. Although I don't think the timer is enough for Auto Arms. Let's see, blink again, and they did get the Johan, get the timer refresher, and they will TP to, not sure where are they will TP, and they actually get the kill on Paper Plane Chloe.
Yeah, really well turned. I just think there wasn't an expect for that burst coming out from the Rozzy Semtex bomb, right? And even though you know Rozzy does have to play in the Vanya range, when you are in Rozzy's range, she is still pumping damage. Like it's a little different from like maybe like a bruiser, right? Where I mean that is a marksman character that, and with that full crit itemization, you can go down so quickly. As Taeyeon is looking on top of Acid, decides to disengage a little bit. We do see the combo coming out from Acid. This is probably going to be an attempt at VLSing whenever Mystic is able to get enough space off of to get the auto arms off them. But it looks like they might actually just walk up into like the gas station.
Okay. For now, there's a lot of team in school right now actually, and Chica is a bit separated with the team. And oh, Sandro actually get caught by it is a lucky TT right now. Sandro needs to run away, and there's no skills in Sandro. They already used that cleanse, and so oh no, the agent is just gonna lift Sandro behind, and we're gonna go to the gas station. It is the fight between Rox and Mystic. Can they actually get the kill? Nice. Ult into the oh my god, look at the damage from into the Adela from the Burnies alone. I think yeah, and it goes down. Same goes with Yan, and Gyeong Ge will probably run away. I don't think he can survive this one. It is quite the scary Burnies. Chica now on 7 seconds, and I believe he's alone. No, that yeah, I mean one member already goes down, so Paper Flame needs something to win this last zone, but got for it instead. It is versus Lucky TV, and look at that burst from the Hyejin though. Oh no, wait a minute! They actually got the kill on Haze. This might be bad though. This might be bad. Yeah.
It was a good try from Chica coming out, and the pistol coming out from Suru definitely giving a decent amount of damage. But Ascenders looking to play a little bit of that timer game, right? Using the safeties. Senru going to try to maybe secure placement for their team, but when you lose your team members, it's also 2 more safeties that you can cycle, so you end up having to go into the zone a little earlier, right?
Yep.
You do see Ascenders pushing out Auto Arms. Now Auto Arms, though, since they held the zone, they get to play the safety game the latest, which means they'll probably benefit from third-party access, right? They'll be able to actually play this. And Senru is just going to send in a grenade to see which team they can probably get. Yeah, you kind of pick your favorite team there and team maker them, but Auto Arms versus the likes of Lucky TT, but there's a lot more HP, or not HP timer rather, on the likes of Auto Arms, as Trinity's going pretty low. There is still 1 safety available though for the likes of Lucky TT, actually 2 more, as now we do see Fable going down to the Ascenders on the re-engagement. Magic Figure going pretty low, but is going to be able to pump out a decent amount of damage before going down, but Talassi and Furzy were able to get on that backline, and Osu, yeah, I mean Osu is the same thing.
Yeah, and yeah, that is quite unfortunate for Auto Arm, and I don't think Johan can 1v3 this one, and probably you're just gonna try to buy some time just to let Sander's timer being lower. And now the first final fight will be Rox versus Sanders.
Yeah, I was looking at that fight, and you know, when you look at Kenneth and Ken, you don't think they can like chunk somebody like instantly, but there might have been damage coming out from somebody else, but Fable went down so fast in that exchange. It was kind of crazy.
It is quite surprised to see actually getting, I want to say quote-unquote burst there on Hyunwoo, but again, it is a protocol Hyunwoo, so you get your defense shredded, I believe, if you get hit by that protocol. So right now it is a school last zone, and the school is being trapped, protected by the Burnies trap. Can this Burnies get at least 1 kill, or maybe winning this fight? Cannot, and Hyunwoo themselves is already having that a lot of amounts of sustain, and plus there is the Lenny, so I think this will be a super tanky Hyunwoo and Cannot. So let's see who's gonna do that. I don't think so Rox will to try to engage. I think the Nikki will use the range uppercut for peeling. Will use the spring trap, and oh my god, look at that damage into Kenneth though. Kenneth is super low right now. Lenny try to heal and survive that last zone, and Bernie is going to use the sniper skill just to, you know, poke and not letting them rest to reset their fight. And all the member of from Rox is really healthy. I don't think even if it can deal some damage into the character, Johan probably gonna heal you. Oh, Rage Uppercut is still down, unfortunately. He did connected, but no stun. And yeah, the guy's gonna be hovering in this last zone. Who will be getting this one? Because this is that spring trap. Johan gonna pop the ult, not hitting anyone, but oh my god, look at the damage. Bernice goes down instantly by the burst. And I think Nikki also goes down, and I think the win will go to Sanders with the Kenneth and Hyunwoo comp. That is crazy.
Lassie really carrying that far, I think. So in the first engagement, was able to burn the nullification from the Bernice with a spring trap, which it was a nice nullification coming out to dodge out on that knockdown or knockback rather, but on the second re-engagement, realizing that cooldown's down, started fishing for the spring trap, was able to land it, and I mean, if you land the spring trap on the backline carry, it doesn't matter who they are. The Hyunwoo and the Kenneth are gonna just annihilate.
Definitely. I mean, you can just combo. It's either you get combo because of the spring trap, or you just gonna waste your resource to dodge the spring trap and you get hit by the Hyunwoo or the Kenneth once again. But yeah, I mean, Bernice is, I guess I want to say right now is pretty solid pick. But yeah, I mean, if you're fighting melee, I don't think Bernice have enough escape tools to escape from those two chaser, especially that Hyunwoo. Hyunwoo is one of not the best character to chase a character, especially when they're snowballing.
Yeah, and also just I think Bernice does look really good in that matchup if he's allowed to free hit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
In the first engagement, he was right. There was enough space being made because they had to play into the Bernice range, right? And the Bernice effective, like Bernice is one like very very high DPS when you are in that effective range. But the problem is once you've entered their effective range, they're just gonna like first of all, there's just you're getting knocked back, you're getting knocked up by Kenneth. You're probably eating a Lenny stun. You're probably eating a Lenny spring trap. Like if any one of those abilities, like usually it's like either the flame crush or the spring trap that starts the fight. It kind of just cascades, right? You're not really able to play the game afterwards because you're just getting constantly displaced.
Yep. So yeah, it is going to be difficult, and I don't think you have any, especially Bernice doesn't really have that a lot of amount of survivability. So yeah, quite unfortunate there for the Bernice getting burst. Even I think you still have 1 second protection from the cleanse, but yeah, I don't think 1 second can help you surviving a lot of those CC. And right now, this will be the score after the game 1, and Sanders with 26.5 points, and also Arf with 16.5 points, Lucky TT 11.5 points, Songnam Rocks also the same with 11.5 points. Paper Plane will be in the 5th line with 9 points, Nuclear with 8.5 points, Mystic with 5 points, and in the last place we have Slasher with 30.5 points. And yep, it's still game 1 though. It is quite crazy that they have only 26 on the scoreboard.
I mean, that's really promising, right? In terms of if you just have some okay game, you don't even have to have pop-off games. You should be pretty comfortable.
Yep. I mean, it's just the game 1, so I guess some team is just warming up, not ready for the. I mean, there's a 1 week of not playing the game. I want to say, maybe we need to lock in, So yeah, I guess we might see different performance after this round 1. Let's see if the round 2 are they probably gonna use the same comp. Honestly, I mean it's still round 2, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think going into the next couple games, Johan Ben coming out, right? So we won't be seeing these Johan comps coming out. I think none of these teams like necessarily are like very reliant on it. So I think they'll be pretty okay. I am interested to see what Nuclear will bust out because I feel like that lineup specifically probably needs Johan the most, right? And you'll probably just see like for the likes of Songnam Rocks and Auto Arms just not playing the Nikki. I feel like the Nikki pick right now is very much so like bolstered by the Johan, and I don't think it looks nearly as good without it. So might see Rocks. They favor the Merc. I think Auto Arms have also played like the Merc a little bit. You can see that come out. You could also see, the Yon coming out for Auto Arms. I'm interested to see what they end up doing.
Yeah,
going into this game 2.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, you still have a lot of life. I don't think you can swap Johan with Charlotte, but I guess you can probably use Priya. There's a lot of there's Priya, there is Lenny, but yeah, I guess you will probably change a lot of the comps if you want to use those supports because Johan. I think Johan. Yeah, I don't think Johan can be replaced by Charlotte, or unless they're gonna swap their comp in general. So yeah, let's see what will they're gonna change their comps with. I mean, it's only 1 round, so I guess we might see the same comp in the 3rd round or even the 4th round.
Yeah, I consider Charlotte more of a. It's weird because you'd think with the buff to, or not the buff, but rather what the buff of Divine Intervention gives you, right? In vulnerability, that would probably be better on like a bruiser character diving in.
Yeah.
But I think honestly, the ways I think Charlotte has looked the best in competitive, right, is often in like a duo carry comp.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
We've seen it a lot from Always in Sean, where they'll play like things like the Tazia plus the Heart, or we've also seen it with like the Zahir plus Tazia, like those kinds of lineups. Like I think you get a lot more value out of the Charlotte than maybe with a Nikki, right? I think it kind of, because the thing is like the Nikki really wants an immediate like snap engage, and then you kind of have the Johan to follow up after the fact, right? Where I think the Divine Intervention kind of has to be like premeditated.
Oh
you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
Wanna, like, you don't want to like reactionary like press it because somebody's engaging, or somebody on your team is engaging rather.
Definitely. So, yeah, we do see Lenny being picked here by 2 teams, and Nikki will be 1, and we're gonna see Cathy. Yeah, Nuclear is going quite unique here by the comps we're gonna see.
Well, it is Hyde, right? So I feel like it's not surprising to see Hyde on Cathy. Honestly, it's more for me. It was more surprising to see Hyde on Fenrir than Hyde on Cathy, right? I mean, this is Hyde's signature pick.
True, that is true. But yeah, I mean, in general, I think Cathy is quite a rare character, but I guess Cathy is one of those characters that if you don't really master it, it's going to be hard to play in competitive. But yeah, Hyde is on good with the Cathy, so yeah, we might be seeing a Cathy gameplay. And then I think there will be no ban, I believe. There is any ban. 2 Kenneth, 1 Hyunwoo, so yeah, probably we won't see any ban. So yeah, next game we're gonna probably see all of this character if they want to pick it again.
I actually really like the auto arms lineup. I think this is something I don't see a lot of teams willing to explore, which is the concept of like Kenneth, Lenny, and then an actual backline DPS. Usually they dip into like another brawler or another bruiser character, right? You've seen it paired with Hyunwoo, you've seen it paired with the Blair. We've seen it in other, like in NA, we've seen that kind of combo with like an Abigail or something. But that was the Glove Hunt Hyunwoo then. But I think because you make that bruiser character so like you give so much effective HP with the Lenny, having somebody who can like box in that range, right? But is a range carry and like offers maybe a little better ability to, you know, like kite into other comps like that, right? So the Razi's going to be able to box pretty well with Ascenders and outspace them. It's actually it's pretty good. I like it a lot. I like the idea of it, and I like the idea of Razi. I think you can do it with like characters like Razi, Subame, Yumin, right? Some of those like, really like battle range characters that like play in that effective range really well. Tazi is another one. I think they can work with it. It's an interesting look, and I think it works pretty well. The only problem is I don't think Tazi is that great with Lenny. I think you want like either a Johan or a Charlotte, but
yeah, I think Subame is one of those characters that actually can replace Rosie, or I think to an extent you can play with Bernice, though Bernice is not that agile in 1v1, though Bernice did deal a lot of damage when they are close in fights, but yeah, I don't think Bernice have that kite potential unlike Rosie or Subame. Or I guess maybe you can try like, I don't know who is there, maybe try like Nadine. I mean, Nadine is not the best in close range, but I think she's pretty decent enough, but yeah. I guess Rosie is...
Yeah, I definitely say Rossi and Subame if you're talking about like a marksman or like the go-tos, I would think, to play in that situation. We do see... Oh, that was...
yeah, there's some cool, you know, dashing back there. And there goes also Trinity and the warehouse. Dabi is a little low right now. Young trying to get the kill there, but you're gonna use that dash to get out. And here comes the Queen into the, what do you call it, the ult there from Kenneth there. Actually goes down by Mystic there. And volley station. Dodge the Queen there for Seoul Dabi. But that doesn't matter because look at that chain CC. Look at, oh my, look at that, the Knight into the kick and into the, I think it was a spring trap. No, I mean the tail whip. That was some crazy knock up there. I don't think you can survive that.
And I think it's interesting. We saw. Oh, never mind. As we actually do see Hyungi going to. But yeah, we're seeing the very different looks for every single one of our teams that get banned out. As actually Belzer's going to be engaged before we talk about. But Belzer's rocking that Joker skin, so that's pretty sick. But yeah, like Songnam Rocks going over to Jackie, Theodore, and Alex. Titch on auto arms going to that Rozzy, Lenny, and Kenneth, like we mentioned, and then Nuclear going over to Nia, Nikki, and Kathy. I'm just gonna like assume that Hyungi's going down here, but that looks like it's actually able to get out as the engagement with the Pure Rage uppercut and the catwalk into taunt, or strut into taunt rather, coming out from the Lexus or Dalby as Cadmus probably button off a little more than June, but a little ambitious with the play. Going on, going to be able to land that knockup on gun. Is going to be going for that cat punch. We saw the expulsion shot. Kind of go, not getting enough value, rather, as Kita is going to be able to put out that Tetragon and put them on a break.
Yep, that is. It's quite fun there, and again, I think Chad must really want to get that kill steal, you know, like extra 1 point, I mean half points, but yeah, they get actually found out and get targeted instead by Mystic there.
We are seeing Furzy kind of maybe catch out Koyo, but
yeah, that's a cool thing though.
I mean, you're just so far from your team. Probably just trying to get a cheese kill and then take that death timer to get that respawn. But you don't want to wait too long either, so you know, just decide to send it because you don't want to wait to the point where your respawn timer is longer than your ability to regroup with your team for that next objective. As we do see Auto Arms positioning over in police state or Prior Station rather for that meteorite, and you know, it always surprises me when teams are willing to elect into, you know, like contesting Temple Tree. Like that is,
you know, they are confident enough to get the 3. You know, like yeah, pretty sure if we even fight, I think we should be winning. I mean, look at the positioning right now. There is not. I mean, there's a vision there from the console, but let's see, using the parry just to dodge the kick from Yan. EMP has been dropped. I said actually eating a lot of damage. They're gonna use that checkmate to dodge some damage. But look at that damage now. They are cornered right now. Acid goes down. Kita one more hit. I think Hyungi might catch this one. Yeah, we're going to use that skill. And fortunately, Irem did manage to get out. So yeah, that should be fine. But the 3 goes to Songnam Rocks for now.
Yeah, I feel like that triangulation positioning, you might want to off angle in your normal fight when you're Mystic, but I think against a team with a Jackie and then the blast energy field from the Theodore, the Alex is just going to be able to find one isolated target, and then the Jackie can just run ones with whoever she wants to. So you kind of play into how some of them rocks are going to end up wanting to play out the fight later in the fight anyways. As we do see though, on the run back, Hyungi does get caught out by that combo coming down from Acid. And this is what happens when like you are able to play on your terms, right? If you are Mystic, a target just gets bursted so quickly, right? You have the combo from the Adela into the Tetragon combo coming out from the Yan into the Irem combo, right? They're really good at, you know, preventing one person from playing the game, and then they can just cycle their cooldowns afterwards in the 2v3.
I think the problem was the fight for the 3 there. I think it was the target was Alex, or Alex is one of the characters that have a lot of survivability. Like he have 2 parry basically, and then also some death count, and then I mean yeah, there's a lot of dashes escape. So basically it's not an easy target to burst down compared to Jackie or Theodore. But right now we're gonna see the fight in sample again, which is Mystic versus Auto Arms. Actually goes down. Same goes with Kenneth. It's now 1-for-1. Though Kita might be in trouble. Nuclear get that third party, and there will be 2 down for Mystic, and Adela needs to run away trying to survive. I mean, it should be fine as it's already far away. Well, also Arm actually managed to revive their Kenneths, and Nuclear trying to find the rest of the team. And they actually get found out by Fable. But look at Fable item day 2 with 4 golden items. This is quite, I mean, fed Rosie, I want to say. I don't think you want to fight this team right now. And yep, they're gonna go to the Rift, and anyone who fight Auto Armed in the Rift might be having a hard time.
Yeah, it has to have gotten lucky on the RNG drops, right? Because it's not like Talassi isn't sitting on a chess piece of their own, so I'm just. Did you get a mithril drop? Because I'm wondering where Fable's getting this GPVNG online, or honestly anything like
Yeah.
But we are seeing the neutral from Mystic and the likes of Auto Arms. Acid is in a pretty awful situation, spot rather. We're just kind of trying to play around this white Lily. You do see the reactivation of that Rook to get the checkmate onto Fable. Fable is cutting it out really well. That looks really sick.
Yep.
Was able to vault to get that final last hit on Acid and dodge out on a decent amount of damage coming out from Kita. As on the other side, rather, we do see Slasher versus the likes of Sundom Rock, but Gun is not going to be able to put out enough. And Gun switching over to the Nadine, I don't know if we mentioned that, but
Yeah.
it does give you a little more neutral game, right?
Yep.
Comp. Obviously, I think the Nadine not going to have this levels of survivability that Phoenix does, but you know that range, right? Osu gonna get caught out by the spring trap, and Auto Arms looking to getting their snowball rolling pretty early, right? And that's. They're gonna probably be on full itemization by the end of day 3, honestly, looking at the credits. And maybe not on Talassi, obviously, but the rest of the lineup will be. Or not Talassi, but Cinema. But as we do see a Blast Energy Field coming out.
Yeah, but Barbaro.
Senru cut down so quickly. And the neutral between.
Oh, this wipe!
Oh, wait, it's Paper Plane's going down entirely, you're right.
Yeah.
And while all of that is going down, a whole wipe is going down, we still have the neutral between Slasher and Lucky TT. This is what honest Eternal Return looks like, right? Like actual 2 front to back teams duking it out. As X-Boy is looking to get that ring of the Vampire Queen onto. Oh wow.
Oh, 1 for 1 right now.
That is Doogie getting a vicious with the shotgun. I'm surprised. But I think also like Doogie probably thought that they were going to be able to land it on more than just Gun. It looked like the lineup was just slightly off to get X-Boy or Sogabi with that, and then that play looks insane, right? Like the problem is that you only got it on 1, and then the trade comes out really quickly. But yeah, Lucky TT and Gongju Slasher actually playing, you know, the neutral game. A lot of these team comps we've been seeing this knockout stage and even the previous stage, right? Was a lot of neutral skip comps. You know, you just kind of just like. The fight just starts and then like it's just like a slap fight for X amount of time, or it's just like somebody getting one shot.
Yes, and
like we were
then
seeing with Paper Plane.
I mean, also I think Bianca can safely use that Reign of Vampire due to Rainbow has already been used, full Rainbow has been used. So I think that is quite I want to say quote unquote free Reign of Vampire there, but yeah, I end up getting that first hit on the Haze and the Mirka. While Tia is not in a really good spot there, just trying to hit the yellow and blue, but yeah, end up only getting Gun, I believe. But even Gun is only down, not getting that kill. So yeah, minus 400 for Lucky TT, unfortunately. But yeah, Gun managed to, Slashers managed to not using their credits. And we're gonna go to Chapel, and that will be down for Burger, and Matthias will be fine. Using the Rainbow, trying to help Mirka, but not enough to let the Mirka survive. And we're gonna go to the beach right now. It is Slasher versus Rocks right now. Yeah, it's Rocks. So Plasma Field gonna be used. Town on the Bianca. Bianca still have the Reign of the Vampire though. AMP been dropped. Reign of the Vampire being used. Gonna use that on for defensive. Katmas might get there. Goes Katmas by the auto attack on Gun. Gonna get the kill on Alex probably. One more hit. No, not enough. Q that misses. Yeah, there is the. Or actually get Mine down here for Rocks right now. They get their Zelda be there, and yeah, Katmas unfortunately failed to get the kill on Nadine, and yeah, Nadine was super pilled right there. And Rocks is actually going to need to handle Mystic in the hotel. Whereas Acid trying to cancel the revive, but I don't think that will be happening. Right now, trying to initiate a fight. I think they really want to get this Theodore though, but where is Ace? Ace is probably in behind it. They want to catch something. Use the hop kick, misses unfortunately. Then Dragon still up. EMP drop Queen that misses. Alex trying to bait out, or they're gonna use a parry. Doesn't really matter. It's 1v1 actually in the behind there. Gonna 2v2. There Jan actually get the kill on Alex. I don't know, Katmas. Can Katmas get Kita? 1v1. No, I would not been running. Trying to burst that, get the kill on the Jan. Goyangi, I don't think you wanna fight a Jackie. Using the Lily there to escape. And overall, I think that's a win for Rocks, I want to say. I mean, it's a 1-for-1. They both of them did go down, so I will say it is a fair trade on that fight.
Yeah, I think part of the reason is whichever team had vision at the time just saw that Slasher was walking up. But I'm pretty sure on the extended fight, actually, it is a win for Rocks, right? Cadmus is
Definitely
pretty healthy, and I think I just don't think the RM or the Adela really have enough gas in the tank after those ultimate clone. Well, not a RM ultimate, right? But the checkmate being down for Acid makes it pretty hard to really have any response if you're not landing literally every ability on the Jackie to kite it out, right? If even one ability goes wide, you're just probably dead.
Yep, I mean, I think it's the it is Lily, but for now, we're gonna see the fight in the forest. EMP is drop wall gonna be used there. It is. Oh, Mirka did manage to use the ult here, hitting only into the Theodore. Nice E there. Then get the. Oh my god, that's a really nice E by the Mirka, and Mirka also survived on that one. And Alex is the only character that's surviving there. And I think Bowser will getting chased down here by Lucky TT. Use one rocket there, 2. And okay, they're gonna stop it. And because it's a third party from Mystic, unfortunately, Mirka will go down. It's still day 4, so they can still revive. Though, unfortunately for Lucky TT, they are winning the fight, but unfortunately, Magic Burger did get third party by Mystic.
Yeah, I think it's pretty rough, you know, when you have a pretty decent fight, but you do see the likes of Slasher trying to, you know, taunt off on Go Young, but Ibrahim, one of the slipperiest characters in the game, right?
Yeah,
it's really
definitely. I think who will win, Alex or Iram in a slippery contest?
Ooh, that's a I say Alex.
Yeah, I want to say Alex, but yeah. Alex just have a lot of that mobility. I mean, not mobility. I guess there's a lot of crowd control, and I think the dash cooldown was pretty fast. I want to say, like every time I chase Alex, just like he kept dashing out. So yeah, I just assume that the cooldown on the dash is really low. And for now, we might
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very, very slippery game.
Yeah. Rock did manage to escape there, and we're gonna see a weak fight. Alexander's almost half HP on that weak line. Gonna use that. Oh, nice steal there by Bianca, and Rage of Empire already down. Though managed to get the buff on the weak line. It is still anyone. Oh, nice spring trap into the Nadir. I don't think Nadir can survive this one. Almost get the kill on Kenneth, but not enough. Gun will goes down, although I think they did manage to get the blood and the buff, but for the cost of their Nadine goes down. Tentagron gonna be popped here, and the archery range by Kita Mystic, all member are a bit separated, and once again John will goes down. Goyange actually into the rift. I don't think you can revive it there, Goyange. Yeah, okay, so you're gonna stop that and get the items, but it is worth it for 4 score for your teammates goes down. I mean, I guess it's 150 bonus there compared to buying 4 score.
Yeah, 150,
so,
right? Yeah. But as we do see, actually Sword Out be able to land that taunt off, but Magic Fury is gonna push Sword Out be so out of position.
Oh my god, nice!
Everybody, and then the Sanguine Javelin follow up from X-Boy, absolutely smurfing that fight.
Yep, that is a big rain of vampire into the javelin. Well played there by X-Boy, but yeah, but it is Mirka, so can use that also to escape. At 10 seconds. Oh wait a minute, Magic Burger units 1 away from that. You should. No, I don't think you can. Let's see. It's our body. Oh, that is Lucky TT. Are very lucky there. Almost get caught by Sanders, but yeah, Sanders Rocks will try to stop that, prevent that escape. I mean, the chase. Yeah, Sanders now going to fight with Slasher, but I don't think Sanders wants to take the fight because they know that Rock is there. Nice blink into the E. I mean the knock up there. Catty trying to get. Oh, nice E into the ult. I don't think that enough damage though. I mean, Gaming we're gonna pop. Oh, there's a 1 for 1 right now. Queen did connect, but doesn't really matter. Yan might goes down. Gaming will still there. Nia there. Nia will get this kill. I mean, that's a really nice play by Hyde there, using the. I don't know what the E. I don't know what the name was. It Sutter. I don't know how to pronounce it. But there's a really nice stun there. I mean, bind there. Get the turnaround, and Gaming World will take the kill on the Nia and the Yan.
Are you talking about the Kathy shooter? Or...
No, yeah, the kitty. I think it was E. The E. Yeah, it is. How do you pronounce it? The E, the bind one. So there.
It's a medical term, so it is kind of hard.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I don't
Yeah.
Nice.
We do see Taekyung sectioning off the side. Really getting absolutely zero value, and Auto Arms is running down Slasher in this engagement.
Oh, what's the damage? Okay. Oh, the Rose deals so much damage. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like you said, yeah. Look at
Red Shoes and the High Noon online for the likes of Fable. That is a massively strong Razi, and I mean. Taekyung was no slouch in that fight either, right? I actually think it was really Taekyung that, like, gave Fable the opportunity to even, like, burst anybody down, because really sectioned off the fight. Magic. Oh, wow. I hate this hit.
Yeah.
We will see that coming out from the ultimate being forced out from Buger is going to have to just kind of wait at the edge. Hopefully another team goes down. You can get yourself some extra placement as neutral between Nuclear and the likes of Young Buck Ascenders, but
oh my god! That's
first on top of. Long went down fast, but I feel like Osu went down just as fast. Unibel and Hyde, no slouches in the damage department themselves. It will be probably just a trade of the bodies, right? But we do see that flip onto Unibel.
Yeah, Hyde goes down. Wait a minute. Oh my god, that's Blink.
And Hyde is doing their damn best to.
Oh my god, Hyde! Oh wow.
Footwork going out from Hyde. Pointing's gonna land. Selassie might be able to solo out Unibel. Really? I mean, Hyde just smurfed.
Yeah. Hyde played really well there, and the Gaming was gonna be Bob. I don't think Lenny can escape. It's Lenny though. Okay.
Surgery go down. Kind of wide though there. So, but Unibel will be. Oh wait, this is not great though, because we do see actually not Digital Honor Arms, but Sungnam Rocks rather flying into the zone, and now Nuclear is going to have to fight that 2v3. As Selassie is gonna walk their way over to a hotel and donate an extra point to Digital Honor Arms, but.
Honestly, that fight, Ascender, I thought Ascenders get it because first they really played that well on that Canet into the, I believe it was Nikki that was get caught, but at the same time, but at the same time,
honestly,
he
I was
was
surprised how quickly the Nikki went.
Yeah.
I maybe Diamond Shard wasn't propped, but no, definitely went down quite fast. Like Love went down from this way definitely. Selassie, sometimes you just gotta accept fate. Now it's, I mean. There's a world, right, in this 2v3 for Nuclear versus Digital Auto Arms, but you really have to like land a point sync on Cinema and Fable, I think, or like find a suitor. As we do see Hyde going in, the game world is coming out, but I mean the damage is too much.
Hyde did get the kill.
Though, not that bad. You do see emergency surgery coming out, trying to get on top of Fable. That's a lot of damage coming out. But I mean, Fable with that vault still available, it's just. Yeah, it's a Herculean task, but getting one is not bad.
Definitely, yes.
You definitely take that.
We took those, and I mean, again, really love to see Hyde playing that Catty. Something else to see, like, especially in the fight before. I mean, even in that fight, they did get the kill on that Lenny, and before that, they actually tried to juke out that fight and tried to run from the Sanders. And right now, it is final fight with the Auto Arm versus Rocks. Let's see here. Everyone still have the resource. EMP still up, and Cadmus trying to find an opportunity to at least get close into the Rosie. But even if you get close to the Rosie, what can you do? Can you win? Oh, gonna use that ult on the Theodore. EMP is dropped, and all the member of Auto Arm is gonna try to run away, waiting for the EMP to go down. Spin trap, not enough to get someone. Ooh, nice blink into the E. Oh my god, 3-man on that cat ult, and I think that should be it. Yeah, oh man, I mean, Oh my god. Thank you with that cannot blink into the W into the E. Getting 3-man ult, that was crazy play by Tangyun.
Yeah, huge engage coming out. But I mean, like, it's just a really hard fight. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Rocks, right? The itemization check, and you're sending the Jackie and Alex to go into a team that wants you in that range, anyways, right?
Yep,
so
yep.
it's just a really uphill battle. You really need to play that Theodore neutral, but the problem is, you're not really able to play the neutral for that long. Also, the effective HP is just for auto arms is so much higher because they have Eleni on their side, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a lot higher than you actually expect, and eventually, you know, the spring trap will land in neutral because two of your teammates can't really play the game without walking into the spring trap range.
Yep.
And they also have to walk into Rossi range. So, you know, even though you have the little bit of range advantage with Theodore, the rest of the comp matchup is just really mismatched.
Yep. I mean, also that is really well played by Auto Arms, trying to baiting that Theodore ult and the EMP. I think that's a nice call for them. That's like not fully commit to that fight, and then when they see the ult being used, they're just going to use the Soul Stealer to escape, just to disengage, and then after the ult is finished, they're just going to re-engage back, and yeah, that was the result of that attempt.
Yeah, I think even Loki, even with the Blast Energy Field and EMP on, it's still actually a pretty impossible fight for Rocks, because
true.
by the time Cadmus gets in, I mean, the Jackie does not have much time to live.
I mean, you're right. I mean, even if Jackie trying to get killed, Rosie, I don't think Rosie is that easy a kill target for Jackie. So, yeah, I guess fair enough. Even with full resource, I don't think it will be I guess possible fight. So yeah. It's quite hard.
You would need more itemization.
Well, definitely.
The problem was also like Rocks were just straight up wallet checked. So.
Definitely. So yeah, and we are going to see the result first before we are going into the 5 minutes breaks. But for now, we're gonna wait for scores. Oh, I think we're going to get it, and we hear it is right now. Auto Arms in 42.5 points. And Ascenders in the second we have 35 points, and then Rocks in third place with 27 points, and Nuclear is in 20.5 points. 22.5 points, and then Lucky T on fifth place we have 17.5 points, Mystic 16.5 points, Slasher in the seventh we have 14 points, and Paper Pen in last place with 11 points. Look at that point for Auto. They are way ahead of the rest of the team, but I think third and fourth is still possible for the other bottom half of the team. But yeah, I don't think first and second is chaseable. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, we still have 2 games more, so yeah, we cannot say a lot of will be happening in the next round.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, if it's breakfast time for you, get breakfast. If it's lunch time for you, get lunch. If you're able to, or just grab a snack, get hydrated, you know. Do what you gotta do. We'll be sending you all on break.
Okay, see you guys in 5 minutes.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
스파클 경남 당했다 당연하지.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
Hello, we are back from the break. It is back with me, Gasbox and Cascross for the Eternal Return Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 Knockout Stage 3 and 4.
Yeah, everybody be talking about the production up in their game, but nobody be talking about these teams TikTok games. Get leveled up a little bit. These ads are too
Yeah, you know?
good.
Yeah, some of them was really good, man. I even bought the auto arm just because of the Chuayo stuff. It's super cute. It's super funny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always really tempted to tap into the C&J bundles because the designs are too cute. They're always pretty funny.
Yeah.
But Auto Arms always has pretty good ones. But this time around, I'm like low-key, I'm like it's like, you know, the brain rot's really getting to me. Like I'm like, oh damn, I do need to spend money. Actually, you're right. Like I do need to buy these bundles.
Oh yeah, I mean, yep. I mean, if you get the money, time to buy it, man. That's really cute. I hope that when you buy the bundle, you get that special video. But yeah, you didn't get the ads. You only get the bundle, and that's it. I really want to see that one circle video once again every time.
It's a good video. It's definitely One Circle has some great content on YouTube too.
Oh, yeah.
I also think there's like some subtitling for English viewers too. So
Yeah.
so definitely check out One Circle's channel.
Definitely.
I mean, One Circle's the goat. I don't know what to say. Guy's been around for forever. Since solos.
Yep.
Been the goat since solos.
Indeed, he is, and right now, Johan is already escaped from that banned jail. So I think Nuclear once again going to pick that Fenrir. I believe they're gonna use that Fenrir Johan once again. Slasher with that Bianca being picked, and ooh, Paper Plane going to back with the Garnet. Finally, we're going to see Kaz's favorite character, Garnet, that do a lot of stuff. Eventually, what I heard, what I heard.
Yeah, Garnet looks really good. You know? Really. I mean, like, the thing is, I feel like Paper Planes actually didn't play that bad last week.
Oh yeah, definitely.
At the start, but I think the thing that really happened for them was, it was really just Chica and Senru just like one-shotting somebody, and then just kind of like sitting there aura farming the entire fight, like just kind of like watching the fight happen. But the difference now is we're seeing it's Kato and Koyo instead of Kato and Senru, right? And then I think Chica will really enable this Abigail, right? And then I think at least now the Garnet isn't just going in solo. There's somebody else to maybe like, because the thing is, I actually don't think Garnet is the best tank when getting focused down.
Oh yeah.
You know, like, I think because in competitive usually the tank is functioning on lower economy, and Garnet doesn't have the damage reduction, right? A lot of her tankiness comes from her sustain, and
not only the W, I guess the W, but that's it. The only W,
yeah. And the thing is, people walk out of the W, right? And I think it's very hard to actually get that sustain off against the players of this caliber.
Yep.
I do think Merca, I think, is like maybe like it's interesting because Merca doesn't have the damage reduction, but she does function as a tanking competitor. But even then, you usually see Merca get a decent amount of items. She's not like funneling to force core. She's getting that bunny hat on. Like, because really, it's like once you get like the bunny hat, at least like your effective tankiness goes so much higher. But you know, when you look at the characters like Mai, Estelle, they're kind of just able to completely vegan it out throughout like all the way till like day 4. I mean, they'll get obliterated, but they have some cooldowns to buy time by that point, right?
Yep.
Characters like Garnet, Merca don't really have that opportunity. They do need some optimization.
But Garnet, you can hope that she have the tankiness from the passive. You know, you don't. I think you get like some amount of damage reduction from auto attacks, I believe. That's basically it.
That is in the early game for sure. It does do quite a bit, but as soon as you get day 2, that passive is
true.
Very inefficient at blocking damage, right?
They will change it. They will change the passive. Like I think next season they will change it, and then reduce amount of damage. Yeah, probably. Yeah, not just auto attacks. Damage. Trust.
That would be. I mean, flat damage reduction. It's still not insane later on in the game, but it'd be pretty broken early.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
I think passes like that are really strong. If it's a percentage damage reduction, then like I think Garnet would be insane. Like I think they're
but right now
quite strong.
We see here Koyo here with the Abigail, and Abigail is not one of those characters that can fight early, especially against John and with Adela. And Chica might go down next. Yeah, the nice block on the Lily, and Chica goes down by Lucky DP. I think Paper Plane will stick together. Ooh, almost get hit by that pawn there.
I'm interested in Nuclear's decision to go back to this. Oh, as you can see, Goyeon actually going to be able to land the full combo onto Cadmus. Cadmus getting caught out, not going to blow any cooldowns. You know, keep that maybe a fight in a little bit. But I am surprised by. I mean, they're doing well for themselves, but hide on Kathy is so.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And like, I mean, when putting the character specialist on their best character is always. I think in these kind of situations, I won't even comment. speak for themselves, you know?
Yeah. True. It's okay. Go on.
There's a known cast cross-class thing. Every time Garnet is on my screen, I'm like, why is this character being played in comp? I think she's great in solo queue. I think she's a fantastic character in solo queue, but her kit is in a competitive environment is very hard to defend. As you see, Taeyong looking to turn it. Fable did actually teleport in, and now I think actually Acid's probably gonna go down, and I think Goyon might go down too. Sometimes he was a little wide. Fable gonna blink.
Oh my god, nice E there.
But you do see that. Yeah, I mean, it looked cool until the comes down, and then this guy can't play the game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, really nice attempt. Yeah, there's just some tanks, right? There's a reason that you see like the Mize and the Estelle.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
He's so prolific in its turtle strength better for so long. It's just their kits just function better in these environments. The Nikki band for band is going crazy right now. Alright, dishonorable Taeyong tagging in Big Bro Fable. You know, like,
yeah, Fable, help me! Yo!
Oh!
Yep. You definitely comms. Oh, nice! Power shot there, second shot there, and yeah, that's
the exhaustive shot was really good. Yeah, absolutely good call on that. As we do see it's winning on 3, sectioning off the fight really well, and now X-Boy gonna hop into that coffin, buy themselves quite a bit of time, hide, looking to possibly
nice W!
Yeah, I knew that. I saw that coming over the way this guy was fishing for the prey pursuit, right? But
yeah.
Yeah, Prey Pursuit does end up landing, and Hyde is going to be able to pick that up. And Hyde is looking pretty clean on this Fenrir as well, though.
Yep.
And
kind of see here.
We do see Chica taking the Charm of the Nomad over the wall, going to get that 5 omens out, and is going to be able to burst out Doogie, but... going down.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be...
break.
It's going to be a break for sure, but I mean, really well played by the likes of Chica to just, I mean, get that initial fight engagement, and then I was just watching, you know, to see, like it looked like the Abigail like was hitting people, but the XP parts were
yeah.
Stunlocked me just a little.
Hey, but Garnet did hold the Mirka, so yeah, Garnet did do something there.
Oh, absolutely! Like I think it looks fine in that fight, right? Because Chica set up the terrain to be like. I mean, if you're in Garnet's range, she's fine. Like, I don't disagree with that. I just think you know, the later it gets to the game, the harder it gets.
Definitely. Lassie here trying to run away from Rackety. First, they did manage to try to at least give some pressure there to make the cameraman just go to Osu instantly. Osu gonna use the CCTV there, and yes, Murder should be fine. It is Mirka though. Look at that cycle chasing there from the uptown into the beach, almost into the forest there. We're trying to use the really nice E into the Lily and Osu. Oh my! Oh, look at that combo that Furza and Osu special right there. Rainbow did connect and oh my god! Look at that combo, man.
No bunny hat. You're gonna live for so long there from that combo of Osu and Furza.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's still early game, so I guess Osu did need some item, I want to say, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
like really all you need is Mark of the Phoenix and like.
Oh yeah.
You know, like, cause I think Osu's like, I mean, it's the glove Hyunwoo. You know, like your damage items are Smolder.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
you just kind of kill people by war of attrition, right? You just out-sustain them with that dogfight passive, and then just start stacking up that Smolder, and eventually they go down.
Yep.
I did see the actually we're gonna see Slumdoggy getting engagement onto Acid, chunking them out a little bit. Rain the Vampire Queen goes very wide for X-Boy now, and we're gonna see Kita re-engaging onto Sodabi. Wolf Assault coming out from
nice!
Queen! Ooh, Acid looking for the Bat skill combo also after the fact. Was able to kill before that pseudo, you know, knockback play was going to be even necessary, as Hyde is going to be able to fatal bite in.
We're gonna get in there.
Okay. Like, is it even worth it though? Like, you greet the other team. Look, that's like a play out of spite. Like, you don't.
Yeah.
You're not gonna win the zone.
Yeah.
So you just deny it from another team.
Yeah.
You do get the safe call in, I guess. That's like the one.
Yeah, I mean.
But you lose a decent amount of time.
Yeah. Bobo are lost of honestly. So, but look at Fable item though. Full, almost full. I mean, again, Fable just keep getting that consistent item on the Rosie, like 4 item in day
Well,
2.
I think this time Cinema actually did funnel,
Ah, yeah.
but I don't think Cinema funneled on the Lenny. I think that Mithril like kind of spawned. Like, oh, actually no. I think Mithril the Mithril was probably called in, and they just like gave the Ultra. So it does look like the hard funneling Fable, as we do see the entirety of Paper Plane on top of Fable's trying their best to kite that out, but unfortunately he is going to be going down at the very end there.
Yeah, I really want to see Paper Plane success, man. I really want to see in the final we're gonna see Garnet, man. I really want to see that. Okay, gonna see now NS go to the stream right now, dodging that Queen for Nikki, and now Zhuanghe driving to, oh, nice glance. And look at his burst on the Iremba. And also turn around there into Cadmus. Cadmus goes down, and Bernie's might goes down next. Kita with the combo there, and there goes Hyanggi. And Belzer will need to run away. 20 seconds on the timer, and ooh, this is.
No, actually, that's a walk back.
Wait a minute. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. Ooh. Oh no!
Even, I hate to see it.
Yep. But it's okay for you guys if it happens in your ranked game. See, even pro player make mistakes. It's okay, guys. So yeah, that is unfortunate for Rox and a 0 score. Oh my god, that. Oh, I really.
That definitely. If you're lucky TT, you know, you're like, okay, you know, we're back.
Yep,
I'll just say it, we're back.
Yep, definitely. So this will be a pretty hard game. I really hope that Rox didn't really get affected by this. Like, I hope they can bounce back from this. And Trinity will get caught by the member of Paper Plane, and that will be -200 for Lucky TT. No, actually -400. He also goes down. Unfortunately. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and also
I think it's a lot of burst damage coming out from Chica, and I think Chica has been looking like the standout player. I think every time I see these fights coming out for Lucky, or not Lucky TT, sorry, Paper Planes rather, as just always able to set up a pretty decent fight for themselves, and often lands the combo on the priority target when the fight is in their favor.
Yep. It has really. I mean, we are seeing Chica keep playing from last week. I mean, yeah, their performance is really doing really well. So yeah, I mean, I think he only play here. I believe he only play Hyejin. Did they pick other characters? I believe he only play Hyejin. I kind of forgot.
I think it was only Hyejin.
Yeah.
Like, it might be a character. I don't know them from solo queue, right, or from ladder, so I don't know if they are a character specialist, but I'd have to assume so. Yeah. Because it was exclusively the Hyejin coming out from them.
Yep. But also their comp is always quite unique, I want to say. We're gonna see here the Chica. Yeah, gonna use that ult too. Yeah, that's ult. So I want to say cheap, but it's pretty cool. Like, you know, you can use that ult as an escape and an engagement tool. And I think gonna revive here. No revive. Okay, I think they're gonna use the portal here. Can they get and I guess Paper Plane will try to challenge on this Lucky TT. Oh no, Lucky TT actually get caught. Oh, this is bad. I think they can get chased, but it's Vanya. I don't think Vanya can chase, but it's Vanya plus Johan. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna chase. Are they gonna psycho chase this one? Yeah, okay, they don't wanna. I think they just missed the turn there, so yeah, it should be fine for Lucky TT right now. But there will be a lot of credits being used. Will be -400, and there is not much item on them. Yeah, this will be a rough game for them.
Yeah, they only got their initial 350 Collins, right? So they are very broke, and the problem is you really wanted this game to be your opportunity to, you know, catch up to some of them routes, right? You get 10, like, you know that they're on 0 points right now, and you probably have a decent idea of the point totals, right, when you go into the game. So we do see Kato trying to get an engagement on X-Boy. The full swing will go a little wide, as we Ooh, expulsion shot onto Kato. And we are seeing that Reign of the Vampire Queen is actually out to fight pretty hard. Chica is in the middle.
No
of
one can
everybody.
cancel that.
Gonna get taunted out.
Yeah.
And it will be a trade out though. You know, the fear coming out from Chica is pretty high value, but it's gonna be a -2 Kato.
Carlos is gonna try to hold this down.
I mean,
oh!
Chica was able to get revived from the kiosk, yeah, and it
Oh
will
my
be
God.
enough actually. Coming out, the expulsion shot coming out. Kato is not able to close the gap. Yep.
Oh! Actually got the W there.
See, Chica is playing out of their mind though. Is gonna be able to pick up that kill with the W.
Koyo gonna get this one. W1 more hit, but it's come high though. Oh! They actually got the kill. That's a terminate though. Ooh, that is super lucky.
Did it like get canceled there? Wait, oh, did the Fade? Oh no, the Fade didn't come out. Okay.
I think
it looks like it got casted by high, but I don't think it went through.
I think W is Abigail W is already cast. I think you can get cancel it. I mean, even if you get stunned, if you W already cast, I think it should be cast anyway. So yeah, at least the tournament also give you an extra movement speed. So yeah, I don't think Fender can chase that one. So yeah, well played with Paper Plane here. They get terminate. I mean it was Flasher. Nice comeback though. And also I'm gonna miss that. I mean, Fruzy gonna miss that. Turn this fight. Oh, there's a lock on the land. This, yeah, that's over. That's some lock there on Outswarm.
And we are gonna see Ascenders take that VLSO. I'm wondering if this is for the Wicked Line contest or if they're going to look towards the box. As we do see at least 2 teams going towards Forest for that Wicked Line. We're gonna see Lucky TT
and Outswarm.
I mean, do you really, Lucky TT, do you really want to contest that Wicked Line on your animation?
Yeah, that is quite a difficult call, and I think their best chance is just to go to Rift. Honestly, like try to gamble in Rift and hopes no one there and get that mid kill. And if someone is actually inside the Rift, if they can somehow win, they get the free 4 score. So yeah, I think that's the only call they want to do. Either that or just.
Well, this one would be VF, right?
Yeah,
It would be a VF and a 4 score.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Oh, actually, Ascenders already get into the Rift, so Lucky TT will not. I don't think they have the chance to get into the Rift, and also Wicked Line getting shredded really fast there by Outswarm. So yeah, and Outswarm will also fed, so I think Outswarm will be the hardest team. So, I guess Mystic and Ascenders also almost have the same. I don't know. Let's see, Nuclear versus Mystic. Look at that. Vanya pulled into the Yan. Use the Lily to save, but that doesn't matter because the ult from Fender already connected. And now you actually get turned around by the Adela combo. And Vanya now needs to run away. And hit by the Queen. Oh my god, that damage from the cat is insane. Iram. So much damage there. And it is Paper Plane going to fight with Ascenders. Although they lose their 2 members, so Paper Plane will need to escape. And they're losing by Ascenders, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was unfortunate pincer coming out from the likes of the Ascenders after Touch on Auto Arms pushes them out of Hotel. Paper Planes do get pincered by Ascenders coming in from archery range. Chica going to be able to call in both of their team members. I think you're going to need to use that safety though if you want to get out. Okay, yeah. Was able to get that safety from Kato to get them out, and now it will be TP into Cemetery. Looks like they're gonna be able to maybe at least safely walk a little bit. I know Viking's helmet in the inventory looks pretty funny. I wonder where that came from. I assume it's gonna go over to the Garnet eventually, but we are seeing Paper Plane. Chica not on a lot of timer, is in that yellow zone, is on the edge of all these closing zones. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Is going to try to secure that Bori for themselves just to get an extra itemization, and look at how impoverished Lucky TT is. Looking a little grim. Doogie sitting on absolutely 0 timer for themselves by the end of this, right? It's going to be like 3-2.
Yep. And there's a fight here with this Mystic versus Paper. Red 1 for 1. Can Abigail carry this damage though? The Yan gonna just the Garnet. There goes Garnet. I don't think Abigail can manage this one. Oh my god, look at that combo. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, almost get that turn around, but yeah. I mean, look at Kita with that movement on the Yan and get the kill on Choyo.
Kita on a really tanky build too. When you have the Black Flame Dragon online for the Yan too, it's like this glove Yan is that. I mean, Yan in general is a bruiser, but I feel like the glove variant always gets a little more defenses online, despite topic, because they spec into the attack power rather than the amp, and focus a little less on that initial burst combo. So definitely a quite tanky Yan coming out is able to itemize with that Mithril Quiver, Black Flame Dragon. It's a pretty tanky build, as we do see auto arms running down or running it at Ascenders rather, as they are pretty strong on this got the wick line buff for themselves. You know you're eating good when even your Johan is on full build.
Yeah, yep.
And Cinema can just supply the movement speed to keep chasing them down if they really want to. Probably just gonna play for that beach zone control though.
Well, for Lucky TT, I think they need to get victory, but for now, Nuclear going to fight with Mystic. Oh, look at that combo from Iram and Adela there. Oh, W kind of missing. Oh, Queen going to drop. Actually get the kill on Adela. Oh, wait a minute, this might be. Or actually, just a trade. Kita is still at full HP. Can Goyang get this one? It is Vanya. The Vanya is one of not the best character to fight a melee character. Can Vanya get this one? They're still 1-for-1. 2 versus 2 right now. Kita is still at full HP. That tells you that Vanya is bad far away, but no, Vanya cannot hold that. Too far. I mean, Young just deals a lot of damage there. Iram. Item was there. I mean, they're quite in a different item compared to the Mystic, and I think we're gonna use this opportunity to revive their teammates.
Yeah, there is enough credits on the Yan to get that res off, as we do see Hyde just, putting some prayers in. This is gonna be able to sneak through. Oh, they can res one, as we do see the full fight breaking out between Lucky TT and Ascenders, but it is very, very one-sided, right? The itemization is just so in Ascender's favor. Lucky TT never being able to recover from losing that initial minus 400. Just, it snowballs so quickly in this game. You lose one fight or one Collins worth, and then you're not strong for your next fight, which means you lose more transitions, and then it eventually spirals into the 1 purple Tia and or not the 1 purple, the 4 purple Tia and the 3 purple Haze, right?
Yep.
Purple Haze. But
well, yeah, let's see now. It is Mystic with full team, Sanders with full team also, but Lucky TT and Nuclear are down a member. Yoongi gonna get caught here. Oh, the ult actually connected, but Yoongi still surviving to 10 second, 8 second, and it's 2 second in the timer. Going to get into the final zone, and Yoongi actually managed to not get in. That's the kill actually. And that will be Nuclear trying to survive. I don't think you can survive this one. Oh, look at the Queen connected. Oh my god, that is Unibel just being the middle of that fight. Let's see now. Beyond gonna use that pentagram. Same goes with the ult from Kana. Checkmate gonna be used, not hitting anyone. But there goes Iram. This might be bad for Mystic, as he's trying to support the Yan. I don't think they will now going to use the blink, but that doesn't matter. Look at that damage with Kenneth and the Hyunwo.
Yeah, without a real DPS character to, chew through these health bars, it's really hard to burst through them at this point. You kind of need somebody like a marksman character, right? Like Fable on this Razi, to be able to kill this Hyunwoo Kenneth Lenny composition, right?
Yep, definitely. So this is going to be a hard fight actually for Ascenders. Again, I think this is the same comp again. Oh no, actually the last time was Alex, I forgot. Ascenders need to get into Rosie somehow. Can they get on the Rosie? That is the question. Perhaps being used by Classy here.
Young is no slots himself rather, on his Mickey now, fully itemized on that auto attack Mickey, so definitely can box it up. Now that's another build that might be able to go and check Furzy and Osu, right?
Ooh!
Oh wait, Cinema getting flipped, but the Faith Unwavering will be able to get the disengagement out. But that is a pretty big cooldown as Taehyung is looking to go forward, and there's a lot of damage coming out from the likes of the Ascenders, rather. Sorry, it took me a second on Taehyung. But the thing is, Taehyung is so confident in their ability to walk forward because they have a Johan, right?
Yep.
The Auto Arms lineup is already full HP again. Now, there's a Lenny on the other side, so really, unless a full commitment happens, neither of these teams really going to be looking to play the neutral game for too long, as Cinema does get flipped again. But the Faith Unwavering is already back online. We have the Soul Stealer up in a second too. The only thing that's down right now is Pure Rage Uppercut, but I don't even think they necessarily need it as long as Fable is able to hit freely on any of these targets, right? But if Cinema keeps getting flipped, it's going to look pretty hard for the likes of Auto Arms to win out on this fight. Furzy getting a pretty massive knockout.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
But despite it all, the huge
Oh my
ball coming
God.
out, and it is just absolutely gliding on it. Now, I think in this 2v2, I think I'm going to favor Taehyung and Cinema, right?
Yep.
Auto is, maybe not actually, because
Osu is just dealing so much damage! Oh
the
no!
Hyunwoo damage is still there. The Smolder was able to ramp up, and yeah, Talassi just really carried this fight.
Yeah.
I think Cinema got caught by every single spring trap that Talassi threw their way. So really, really well played by Ascenders to win out on this. So you saw the attempt at the hero play coming out from Fable rather, but it's so hard. And honestly, I thought that Taehyung actually had a chance, right? The build looked pretty good
Oh yeah.
in terms of the damage output for that Nikki, but I mean, Hyunwoo with that Smolder ramped up and just huge HP lead wasn't ever able to, the Nikki rather from Taehyung wasn't ever able to get sustained enough to live through that fight.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they had the opportunity to reset. Maybe for a reset that it might look a little different. Diamond Shard down. It's just, it's rough.
Well, reset might be possible because I believe Furzy already goes down, so I think they can still have a reset there, but I don't know if Hyunwoo will chase that Nikki or not. But yeah, it is. I think reset is maybe we see a different, but yeah, I don't really see the where Hyunwoo will give them a rest time to reset.
Yeah, I think really well played by the entirety of Ascenders, but I think Talassi super carried that fight. Lenny literally had a
Yeah.
spring trap.
Definitely.
It was super high value coming out from this Lenny.
Yep.
And just facilitates a matchup that I think on paper is definitely favored on the likes of Auto Arms, right? Because Razi is really good at playing in the space that Hyunwoo and Kenneth want to get into.
Definitely,
And
yeah.
The one like true answer to these kind of Lenny death ball comps, right, with like two bruisers, is a marksman character that can pump out the damage to kill them. And I think Razi's one of the best to be able to do it because she's so much more mobile. So even if they get on top of her, she's usually able to finesse her way out of it. So the fact that Talassi was able to really invalidate Cinema's impact in the fight, I think made the difference in that Enchanter team comp versus Enchanter team comp.
Yep, definitely. So yeah. And now we do see that two final team was Ascenders and Auto Arms. So I believe first place and second place is probably going to be locked. And I don't think you can chase that score, but let's see for now. It is Ascenders with 58 points in the first place, while Auto Arms with 54 points. 4-point difference between first and second. But as you can see in third place and fourth place, there's a 35.5 points. Almost the same point, just different on the kill score. While Rocks is in 27 points. Peppermint in 6th with 22.5 points. Lucky T with 22 points. And Slasher with 16.5 points. Oh, I'm not sure about the fourth place here. I think Rocks still have the chance to get into the fourth and third place. I mean, yeah, third and fourth, it is almost the same score there. I mean the same score. So I want to say 3, 4, 5, and 6. I mean 3, 4, 5 is definitely chaseable, but I don't think about 6 and 7. I'm not sure that this can be on the top 4. And Slasher, they might be getting eliminated. I'm not sure if they can get the chance to 4th place unless Nuclear somehow get a 0-0 game. But yeah, it's going to be a hard climb here for Slashers.
Rocks are definitely. I mean, it'd be really unfortunate if that 8th really does cost him, but it really could, right?
Yep.
I think if Nuclear and Mystic even have a decent game, you have to make that 8.5 point margin, and then you still have to like make sure they are not getting any points themselves. Because then the margin. I mean, if Rocks win the game, they definitely have a chance. So I think that's what you gotta play for. Is just winning this game.
Yep. So again, we still have there will be, I think, going to be tight there for the 4th and 3rd place. So yeah, I think depend on who will be in the 8th place and 7th place. That will be a big factor on this next round.
Absolutely.
So yeah, for now we're just going to wait a little bit until we are going to the next round. And I believe we cannot use sub, so and also Johan is going to be banned, so we might see a different comps again because of Johan is being banned.
Yeah, and I'm honestly it might be better for Rocks if they, but definitely is frustrating when you're on like your last game situation and you need to pivot comps. But it didn't look like the Nikki Johan was working like absolutely amazingly for them. So maybe comp switch is what they need to, rack up enough points to win out.
Yep. So for now, we're still gonna wait and see. Are we gonna see the pick right now? No, not yet. Still gonna need to wait a little bit.
Yeah, taking a little bit to get into that next game, but I do think, if you're Rocks, you're really hoping that you have a pretty good game, and then Ascenders and Auto Arms continue sweeping the lobby, right? Just deny out as many points as possible.
Yep.
Or really, that's the goal if you're also Mystic or Nuclear. If Ascenders and the likes of Auto Arms just end up sweeping out on the lobby, then you're pretty comfortable anyways, right? Like, as long as points are denied, you should be fine going into that next knockout stage.
Yep, and for now, we're gonna see Nuclear again with that Catty on hide. And Johan has still been banned, so Rocks are gonna use the different comp. I believe it will be Theodore there in the last pick because we see the Alex and Jackie once again. Slasher now with that Fiora and Luke. So yeah, we'll see Slasher. Can Slasher bounce back? Try to at least get that 4th place. And yeah, Auto I'm gonna use that comp once again. The Lenny, Rosie, and Kenneth there. Yep, and Paperman gonna use that Abigail once again. Is that? Yeah, okay. So yeah, that will be the comp. And we're gonna see Frieze on the mark instead of the Kenneth on this last game.
Yeah, I think I guess you can test out an idea. You're pretty comfortable with the points that you are. If you're Ascenders, there's literally zero chance you don't make it to the next stage. So you want to test an idea or a concept or a new comp out. It's not a bad time to get maybe some data, right?
I mean it is. They are acting half point difference into the 2nd place. So yeah, I don't. I mean in the 3rd place. So yeah, I don't really see, even if they go 8-0, I don't think they're gonna go fell off into the top 4. So yeah, I mean getting data is in the late of the stage. I think that should be doable. It should be fine. Not the big risk, I want to say.
Yeah, I would have to agree. It's pretty impossible, I think, if you were both even Auto Arms. I think is like sitting pretty comfy. But it's always a good idea just to keep yourself warm by playing a good game, because you still got another 4 games to play in a second anyway. So.
Yep, indeed. So yeah.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
But as we're loading into the last game of stage 3, you can see the points on your bottom right there, right? There are some teams to keep an eye out on. I think really pay attention to Nuclear Mystic and Songnam Rocks, and maybe Paper Plane if they start. Even Lucky TT if they start having a really good game.
Yep.
Slasher. Oh.
I know. Yeah.
a little rough.
Unless somehow Nuclear or Mystic have 0 kill, I mean 8-0, I think Slasher have to have a slightly chance that they can win if they, I mean, get into the top 4 and if they actually win this round. But yeah, it is quite difficult, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. It's a pretty unfortunate situation. It always kind of sucks to play these games too, where you're pretty sure you're out, but you know, sometimes you just give it your best effort. Maybe a miracle happens. It can be a little demoralizing, but hopefully it doesn't affect them too bad. X-Boy kind of talking clean on Fiora right now.
Yep. And ooh, they're gonna 1v1 that Fiora and never mind Jose. Okay, so I want to say like they changed to the Marcus right, instead of kind of. Is it better or kind of still better than?
I think Kenneth has a little more damage, and also the mobility helps a lot. Now they do like the thing is Marcus is tankier than Kenneth, right? The kit is and functions better on tankier items. But I mean, with the new like Spectral Jacket Bruiser build, anyways, it's like Kenneth is pretty tanky anyways. So I don't think it's a.
And I'm gonna see here. No, sorry, Mia going down. Yeah, gonna go down in that gank by 3 member of Paper Plane.
Yeah, and the it does look like X-Boy actually is gonna be able to dodge out. His hide is gonna be able to pick up that kill on Doogie, and Sordabi going to take that clean sweep in. But I don't know if you want to take it into a Nikki and Kathy. I think that might be a little ill-advised as the emergency surgery goes out to pick up that kill, and is going to pick up another kill on Trinity, as Chica is going to put out the 5 omens against X-Boy. Get that bow skill off, does not land, gun does not get slowed. Boyo, how long are you going to chase this for? Probably just going to loop over and take those beach bays themselves.
Yeah, I mean, no, you want to get that X. What is standoff? I think Classy will go down. Oh, nice W there on the agent there, canceling out the spring trap. And now gonna see Jackie gonna chase this kill on Trinity. And Cat must get away from the. Yeah, I think he should be fine here. I don't think we're not gonna win this. So yeah.
We do see Hyungi looking to engage with that blast energy field, send in Belzer. We do see the EMP come out to the dirty work. I think no, it didn't come out, but the double agent is going to be locked down. The likes of Sordabi for long enough to pick up that kill, as we're just if you take a little scroll down at the little glance of the credits, I don't think anybody's on like super accelerated credit. I mean, it looks like Songnam Rocks actually sitting probably at the closest to their 4-score call-ins. Yep. A lot of the teams were fighting pretty early in the game, so not as many like super heavy farm routes being taken. So nobody's like super accelerated on their timings on those 4 scores going into day 2.
Yep. So yeah, I think day 1 is almost over. Spring trap going to be used, but going to escape anyway. There, I think Chikama goes down here after Rosie gonna get the chase here. Nice knock up there by they're actually working quite well there for Garnet. There get the execute there, and Tang Yung now trying to chase this Garnet, and we see landing versus Abigail for the 3. And look at that damage from the Abigail though. But a little low right now, trying to jump around and finally get killed there by Kenneth. And yeah, I don't think Kado can win this one against Kenneth. So yep, gonna manage to escape there, and yeah, the 3 will go to Cinema.
And it looks like Babel gonna be able to secure that Molten Malachite. I think that's what he's been slamming with that tree. So getting the Razi transitioned nice and early, like Hitch on Auto Orbs have been preferring to do. It is fun to see Fable busting out this Rozzy all through 4 games. It's pretty exciting. I feel like it is his most historic pick, as we do see Belzer versus Doogie. Not really resulting much, actually. Disengagement is going to come out from Doogie, but Trinity, are you as lucky? There is a White Lily available for you. It is going to try to land that dead drop on the way out, but will be no kills, resulting in that little skirmish between Lucky TT and Sungnum Rocks.
No rocks. Yeah, look at this item call here. It is 4 score for the Jackie. And we might going to see a fight here in Forest. And we see Abigail try to flank and get caught by 10ㅅ. Miss the Q there, going to use that ult. Uh-oh, it's going to be in a bad spot, but let's see, can Abigail survive this one? That's gonna get the on Hyejin though. Can they at least get another kill? Uh-oh, this might be Garnet might go down here. Yeah, Q disconnected though, so Kado might goes down. And Abigail is getting chased by Gun. I don't... Oh wait! I understood this one. Okay, nice. Actually, that's nice there. And the board didn't actually get the Tsubame, so Koyo might have a chance to get away from this Tsubame.
Pretty slippery character, you know?
Yeah? Hey, I mean,
definitely.
If Abigail... I mean, honestly, Abigail doesn't have that escape, but you know when there's animal, there's the escape.
It's really a check of like if there's targets to go to, right? If there are animals available, then it can be kind of hard to stick on top of it. But we do see Sordabi going on top of the likes of Doogie, just taking so much damage from this haze, as Yuger rather is also making a lot of space with that. Merca is going to be able to actually get on top of Sordabi and put that Luke on a respawn timer, as X-Boy is getting ran down by the entirety of Lucky TT. Can you kite this out? I mean, trying their best. Gonna re-engage actually is X-Boy, but X-Boy gonna go down for Lambo, not enough to save, as we do see Ascenders versus Mystic, but that's already Kita on the ground. Verzi, Talassi, and Osu are putting on a clinic. Osu going down though, and now actually that's a lot of burst damage on Talassi. I think Verzi's gonna try to buy as much space as possible for his Lenny to be able to, you know, keep him sustained throughout this fight, but this is a full HP marker, so he can definitely buy a lot of time. Acid sitting on that queen. Is it gonna land? Does land. Full combo actually does come out, and now suddenly that market's not looking at all. But Talassi does a great job of finding the stun. Follow up from Verzi. CC chain pretty sufficient. Will be going down, and I don't think Acid can shoot through the HP bars of Talassi. Yeah, Talassi's having a little fun. Verzi is going to be able to get that rest off. Smash the Smitherwings, burger flip. See you later, buddy, as we do see Acid going down.
Talassi really doing well with that. Yeah, landing once again. I'm going to go to the stream right now. It is Rocks versus Reaper Plane. 1 down for each member of the team. Abigail trying to get the on Alex, going to use the parry there to negate some damage, and I think Choyobu might goes down, and that's it. And Hyejin is going to escape. I don't think Chica wants to go into the pond because there's a fight actually. And there's a box actually. This box is actually from, is that an item from Slashers, or I believe it should be from Slashers. Looking at the credits. And I really want to get that box back, but I don't think that will be possible. So yeah, Xbox might. Oh, they actually want to try to run this one back. I don't think that's a good call, honestly. But I see here, Fiora did manage to get into their backline. This is Tia. Blue did connected, and look at that shotgun, full rainbow, and actually connected to the Luke, and that was a nice dash there from Magic Burger. I don't think they're gonna get close into this. Gonna use that jump pad if he jump pad into the cemetery, but not enough, and that will be minus 100 for Slashers.
Yeah, really ill-advised, I think, a run back, right? Sordabi just respawned on like about 25% HP, and you're not gonna get a lot of value out of Luke as the Spark Nade does land.
Oh no!
Rocks is just stuck between a rock and, or not Rocks rather, but Slasher is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Paper Planes. Oh, look at that value coming out from Kato on Garnet is going to be able to snipe out and get that execute. And I mean, it's just Gun. And now Gun's going to spend all these credits if you even make it out, right?
Yeah, it is Jackie.
You're going to be minus 400. you just took a -200, and your primary carry in the Tsubame never able to get that force core call in, and now never going to be able to get that force core call in maybe in the whole game.
Yep, this will be difficult, yeah.
And I mean, this is your primary damage dealer if you're the lineup of Slasher, right? This is your marksman character, and now we have Sodabi probably just being forced to engage with no other option. X-Boy doing a decent amount of damage on that Fiora. Cadmus going kind of low, but he's going to be able to parry out, and I mean, maybe one more item, and this fight looks a little different. Bells are taking a lot of damage, but Cadmus is just going to be able to clean house, and that will be an 0-7-2 Slasher. I mean, it's just really, I mean, you're so far behind. The force core tempo was never there for them. Gotta draw some question marks on that re-engagement at stream as well, right? Or at pawn, rather. I don't think that fight at Pawn Bridge was very necessary, and really just put them on the back foot.
Yep. Yeah, that is really not really good call there, honestly. But yeah, but I mean, they did their best, I guess. So yeah, 8th place unfortunately for Slashers. So yeah, they will be qualified, and they won't be seeing them in the next round. And right now, so Rocks is going to fight with Lucky DP. E into 2-man there. This might be bad for Rocks though, but can they turn this around? They already used the EMP and the field, so it should be fine. They're gonna cost that what do you call the red zone here in the timer. So are they gonna met with Mystic? They are going to Cemetery, as we can see from. Oh no, they're actually gonna change the path into Pawn. So I think they did saw the ping there on Cemetery, so they're gonna stop going to Cemetery and go to Pawn instead.
Cinema able to secure a red box for themselves, and you're seeing 500 credits on the likes of Fable as well. Automobs are going to hit a huge spike going into the state 4 transition whenever they do, as Love is getting engaged on by likes of Fable Flame. 5 moments does come out, but really nothing connects coming out from Chica, so will be a disengagement. Nia's Game World buying a decent amount of space for the likes of Nuclear, right? And just you can't walk through that. Yeah. So that will be a well-advised disengagement from
Definitely. Purple Pen right now, they are still in 7th point. Can they actually? I mean, Nuclear is. Oh, they're gonna use this ult there from Rock. EMP gonna be dropped. Full rainbow. It's actually connected to the Alex though. Jackie still needs some space. Mirka going to get in, and here comes Ascender trying to third party. Luckily, they might be in trouble though. Mirka is going to be safe, and every team is actually going to disengage on this one. But Ascenders don't want to get out from this fight. They're trying to find at least a kill on this. They're gonna use the blink on Mirka. And I think that should be safe. They're gonna go to the bitch right now. Look at that damage from Nick. Abigail goes down. Gaming World has been popped. Piper Plane not looking really good right now. Guard is getting chased by the Catty. Gonna use the E to escape, and I think Kado might be the only team member remaining. Oh no, never mind. Eugene should be fine. Once again, Kado escaped. It's Catty. Oh, that's a nice. That's a nice leader. Oh, yeah.
And that is
that is the value. Yeah.
Garnet dash change difference, right? Like able to hop over those walls.
Yep.
She used to be one of the worst characters at escaping, but just giving her the free untargeted dash was a huge difference in her ability to get out of that situation.
Yep. And Nuclear almost got punished there by overchasing the Paper Plane. But all good. I mean, at the cost of only the timer on the Nia. So better than getting actually -200 there on the credits.
Cinema sitting on a prominence for themselves, and I mean, this is a pretty strong Lenny, I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's very rare that the Lenny is the first person to get a blood on the team, but with the arm slots, it just makes more sense, I guess.
Oh, but actually getting.
You do see Kato going in, but I mean, yeah, I there's not a lot you need to say there, right? It's Garnet versus 3 people, and the rest of. I mean, you just got to draw the question of the positioning on Paper Plane there, though, because Chica and the Abigail are so far from the ability to follow up on that play, as Trinity is going to be able to land the root. I think there is enough to chase out on this. Yep, Yellow's going to land, get that silence out, and then just the damage over time is going to take him down, Chica, as we do see the emergency surgery onto Trinity. Sooner going to go wide, but you still do see Hyde picking up that kill on top of the Tia.
Abigail now it is Koyo. I think this is it for Paper Plane. Yes, that will be it for Paper Plane, and I don't think they will qualify, unfortunately. So yeah, that will be end of the run for Paper Plane.
Yeah, I think at this point you are really just looking at Sungnum Rocks, and I mean they really have to win out on this lobby. I think if you're just doing the head math, but we try to avoid the spoiler math, so we'll just tap in and watch the rest of this game. Hyde looking really strong on this Kathy. I mean, I feel like every time this guy's on Kathy, it's just like a montage, you know, real. There's just so many sick plays coming out. As you do see, the blast energy field coming out from the likes of Sungnum Rocks to engage on this, but not a lot really got out of value coming from it. And now he has game world to turn it. And
how many teams? How many teams?
All the teams in one zone. 5 teams.
And I think that one member goes down. I think it is from Lucky TT. I believe they. Oh yeah, I think Lucky TT Hayes is the only one because of the casualty on this fight.
Yeah, I don't know what compelled every team to just pull up to fire station at the same time, but yeah, I mean, it means that really Nuclear was never gonna have a free reign to turn a fight that they probably could have, honestly, right? A lot of the cooldowns were committed from Sungnum Rocks, as now it's Potential and Auto Arms and the likes of Nuclear in Cemetery rather, as yeah, I think it's a good play coming out from Nuclear as the Blast Energy Field to engage on Mystic is coming out. Belzer trying to give some chase, but I mean, not able to land that double agent, not able to land that dead drop. Kita and Acid both sitting on their VF weapons, that Nosferatu and the bloody Crimson hands. No wait, is it just bloody hands?
I think it was bloody hand.
Yeah, I think it's bloody hands. Crimson,
there's no crimson.
Yeah, because I mean they go with the crimson upgrade, but I was wondering if there was another adjective. It might just be bloody hands. But have the Rod of Heart online as well. Now, Rocks calling in a box.
No.
Auto Arms are going to be privy to this information.
Yeah,
and we will see actually a pincer coming out from Taegyong on the likes of Rocks. That will probably just be the entirety of Rocks going down, but Alex is kind of slippery, might be able to make it out of it, and Cadmus is actually able to make it out of it. Never mind, I didn't even see Taegyong's icon. What Taegyong was on top of him the entire time. So it will just be Belzer, but Alex, a pretty good character at playing for placement, but with that, I think that will be an 07 to Rocks, right? You needed to really win this game to be able to make up that point differential, considering Nuclear and Mystic are both still alive and looking pretty dang strong for themselves, right?
Yep. 3 ballers on Mystic now, and we're gonna see here a fight in school. Nuclear versus Lucky TT. And let's see here. Oh, gonna be Rockets goes down. So yeah, we cannot say for sure because Nuclear and Mystic is still surviving. So yeah, we can say for sure, but I think Rock will be qualified for now because we can't really say for sure unless we do the math, but yeah, we don't want to do spoilers math. So here's in the school. It is almost in the last temporary zone fight. We have Nuclear, Ascenders, Auto Arms, Lucky TT, and Mystic. And let's see, can Mystic or Nuclear actually keep their placement? I mean, Lucky TT is the only team that is a threat for them, but seeing the score, and unless Lucky TT win this lobby, so yeah, Nuclear still, Mystic and Nuclear still need to be more vigilant to make sure they stay in their placement.
Absolutely, you just want to make sure you're playing clean for the rest of the lobby. Just not really, you want to play risk mitigation and just play to, live. You don't really need to actually take fights. You just need to survive, and hopefully other teams will eliminate each other.
Definitely, yeah.
And if you're Lucky TT, you really want to kill every team in the lobby. But looking at the itemization, they're probably the weakest in the lobby. Not probably, they are the weakest in the lobby. So
they are, yeah.
It's going to be an uphill task to do that, right? You definitely got to roll that boulder upwards, as it's going to be Mystic. Huge point lead, and that probably is one of the things for the likes of Lucky TT, right? I mean, Acid making a pretty huge play, right? And now we do see Magic Buger trying to walk towards Glove, and Hyde is just posturing on the wings. Trinity gonna be forced to walk in. Against Ania, against a Kathy, it's pretty rough. You do see the ultimate coming out from Buger, trying to make a play, trying to just make some space, honestly. Trinity walk in. Trinity's gonna get caught out by the likes of Mystic again now. And it's so hard to run away from this lineup of Mystic, especially that RM, right?
Yep.
As we do see four, I mean, we'll say 3 teams, because Buger's not long for this world.
Yep.
In this school temporary zone.
Now, let's see. I mean, we can say at least we probably gonna know who is in the. It's our top 4, I want to say, but let's going to see the last fight here. Nuclear goes. Oh no! I mean, Nia's still gonna use that gaming world. Aeon trying to find a chance here to try to flank Nia. It's 1v1 there in the back. As it goes down. Oh no! Gyeonggi missed the jump. They actually get the Nia though, so it's 1-for-1 at the moment. Kita still at full HP, can hide and Glove get enough time to get the kill on the Yan here. They actually get the kill on Nia. Oh, never mind. That actually went quite well for Mystic, but only 2 members of Mystic that is survived. So yeah, I don't think Ascenders. I think Ascenders will be the
also,
one.
I don't think you can kill them in the time.
Yeah.
With this lineup, it's gonna be too hard to kill them in the time. Even if you have all 3 members. As yeah, I mean, maybe with acid you could burst somebody down, but definitely without acid, it's just impossible to kill this lineup of young buck Ascenders in time before you just boom to timer. As I feel like this has been the story of the lobby tonight. It's just another Auto Arms versus Ascenders finals.
Yep.
Young is looking really strong though. Got that Opera Mask and red shoes for himself. Fable sitting on the red shoes and high noon, and we even got a prominence on Cinema. It's going to be I mean, these guys can definitely tear through the HP bars. Look at the damage onto Lassie immediately. Semtech's gonna land on Furzy. Furzy's damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. And now Takedown is gonna be able to play walk it in. I just don't think they have the damage.
Yeah.
I don't think this lineup can have the damage to chew through Taekyung, and Taekyung has so much damage to chew through them. Really well played by Auto Arms to close out game 4 of stage 3.
I mean, even if they get through to Taeyang, I don't even think they have enough resource to kill the Rosie.
Absolutely, right? You're just gonna eat
fight.
too much damage, like killing through Taekyung to ever be able to reliably kill Fable after the fact, right? You're gonna use so much, and the thing is, this team composition is really death by 1,000 cuts, right? Like, Marcus is not doing the same damage output as a Kenneth, right? There's no burst opportunities, so you're really just hoping to sustain through the fight and be able to chip and whittle away at those HP bars. But I mean, you also have a Lenny that you have to chew through, right? It's Lenny's effective HP adding so much more to Taekyung, and there's just so much damage coming out, right?
Yep.
Quadruple blood itemization on these damage dealers for the likes of Techo and Auto Arms just means that I really don't think young Marcus Sanders had a chance, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is difficult. I mean, again, even if they kill Taekyung, I'm not really sure if they can kill Rosie with the amount of resources that are available. Yeah, I mean, great game for both of them, and yeah, especially they are in the top 2 right now, so I guess basically first place and second place is already locked. And seeing that most of the survivor of the last 4 team was on the top cut, so I believe we know who will go into the next round of the knockout stage.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are 2 teams to look out, and they got eliminated, and they needed to basically win the lobby to catch up. So, we don't like doing spoiler math, but also like pragmatically, like you just know who's making it into the
definitely,
which is always kind of sad, right? When
definitely,
when you're watching the final zone of a fight and the lobby has already been decided.
Yeah,
way before that.
Definitely.
So, unfortunate, but congratulations to our 4 teams. We'll still let the scores tell you which teams, but if you've been paying attention, if you are awake enough.
If you're awake enough, you will know who is in the top 4 for this round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think they are still going to count the score and waiting before we can show you guys who will be in our top. Going to the next knockout stage. Yeah, they're still reviewing and waiting for that.
But I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is the expected result in terms of who's gonna be our top two.
Yep, and it is Auto Arms in the first place with 73 points, Ascenders in the second place with 70.5 points, Mystic with 48 points, and Nuclear with 46.5 points. And that will be our top 4, and going to the next round, it is knockout stage 4. So
yeah, I mean this is to be expected when your team's making the final zone of finals.
Yep.
Is in knockout, knockout, an early knockout stage lobby, right?
Yeah.
It looked so dominant from Ascenders and
Definitely.
Titch on Auto Arms. It was really the rest of the lobby just playing catch up. And I think that will be us sending you guys on break now. It should be a 10-minute break now, right? Because we're going in between stages. So catch y'all later in a little bit. Make sure to snack up, hydrate, do what you gotta do.
Definitely. So yeah. So don't go anywhere, and see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye bye.
진실과 거짓, 세상은 오직 두 가지로만 나뉘어 있지. 서두르지 않아도 돼. 내 심판대에 올라온 이상 한결을 피할 순 없거든. 네 업보가 거울을 온통 새까맣게 물들이고 있구나. 진실을 비춰볼까? 흙과 배, 넌 어느 쪽일까? 자, 예쁘게 조준해볼까? 역시 내 거울은 틀리지 않아. 살려주세요. 악인들에게 공격받고 있어요. 어딜 봐? 여길 봐야지. 유죄, 즉결 처형이야. 아우! 싫어! 맞에 따라 난 2km 이제 시작이에요. 가르쳐드리죠. 품위 있게, 빠르게, 날카롭게. 평소보다 못하군요. 더 기대할 것도 없었겠어요. 어림도 없죠.
경남 당했다. 당연하지.
궤도단 활동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시기를. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타임! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토라. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 에이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 좋아요.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
함께 모여 춤을 추실까요? 자, 시작해볼까요? 우아하게, 아름답게, 영롱하도록. 아디오스. 모두 수고했어요. 물러날까요? 전리품은 당신의 미소로 충분해요, 달링.
흙과 배, 선과 악, 진실과 거짓. 세상은 오직 두 가지로만 나뉘어 있지. 서두르지 않아도 돼. 내 심판대에 올라온 이상 한결을 피할 순 없거든. 네 업보가 거울을 온통 새까맣게 물들이고 있구나. 진실을 비춰볼까? 흙과 배, 넌 어느 쪽일까? 자, 예쁘게 조준해볼까? 역시 내 거울은 틀리지 않아. 살려주세요. 악인들에게 공격받고 있어요. 어딜 봐? 여길 봐야지. 유죄, 즉결 처형이야.
Okay, we are back with the Eternal Return Master Series Season 10, Phase 2, Knockout Stage 3 and 4. Around now, we are entering Stage 4. And back with me, Guestbox and Cash Cross.
Yeah, I hope everybody was able to enjoy their elongated break, you know. I think the lobby that we just experienced was pretty exciting. I think definitely, if you look at the names, I think at least the top two was to be expected, but definitely maybe a surprise on some of the other teams coming out, right? But Nuclear and Mystic are looking really good on the day.
And also, I've been wondering, like, seeing Auto Arms performing last week and today, they're performing really, really well. So I'm really interested why they, stay in that lower knockout stage. But for now, we're gonna see this. Who's gonna play? Auto Arms, Ascenders, Mystic, Nuclear, and we have new Rise, Gangwon, Demian, Soul Reaper, and Guardians. And these 8 teams who are going to be in the top 4 will be going to tomorrow knockout stage, which is Let's Go, Invincible, No Flash, and FN Sejong. And I think we are going straight to the match after this, if we are seeing from the... Yep, it is. We'll go straight to the game. Game number 1, game number 1 for stage 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty stacked lobby, all things considered, right?
Yep.
We have New Rise Gangwon, Tejon Auto Arms, Ascenders, we have the Guardians, and honestly, like, you cannot sleep on Slow Reaper. I think they looked really good last phase of ERM, right? Like, they looked pretty good too.
Yep. I think they are one of the team that has actually climbed into almost finals, but they did end up knockout. But they are really having that really well performed games. Right now they are in the knockout stage 5. 4, sorry, I mean 4. So yeah, it is will be the Soul Reaper that will be probably using the same comp once again with Daniel, Jackie, and Carla. And Nuclear and Hyde now will be stop using that Fender. Gonna use that Kathy instantly. Yeah, like as you wish, Cass, Ross. See, you gotta install it.
Yeah, no games to be played anymore.
Yep.
It's so funny that this Umu comp, right? Like really like. I think it was Umu that really popularized this lineup, right? The Tsubame, Bianca, Fiora lineup. It just looks so good, though, honestly. Yep. And it does.
Indeed.
Like when you look at it on like in the lobby lineup, right? Like just kind of looks like a solo queue comp. Like, you know, you got 3 1-tricks on your team. It is what it is. Or you got 2 1-tricks and then the marksman's forced to lock in Tsubame or Razi. But it looks really good. I think the way that the fights play out, you know, you're able to burst down a target. You're usually able to secure Fiora a 1v1, just positionally, and then Tsubame is just kind of just playing in the chaos, right? I think she really benefits from those really hectic brawly fights. So it all works out, and it's a fun comp to watch for sure.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, it's either Rosie or Tsubame, but I think OVO did use the Rosie one, but I think Rosie and Tsubame is, I want to say, almost have the similar purpose. So yeah, I mean, again, I think Fiora will get in, trying to interrupt one of the backlines, and while they are busy with the Fiora, there's Bianca going to jump in, and then while they are busy with those two, there's Tsubame trying to clean up those fights. So yeah,
I think that's a good way to look at it, right? I think what Razi's really good at is the front-loaded burst, right? Well, I think Tsubame is more like that back-loaded, like, you know, I'm finishing off targets, right?
Oh yeah.
The execution technique, obviously, right? But also just like, usually you want to start a fight with a Razi bomb and like that initial burst combo versus like Tsubame. I mean, you can use the execution technique to like get in and start the fight, but usually you're using it towards the like later ends of the fight to like finish off targets that are like trying to run away, right?
Yeah,
and so
definitely.
I think both plug in for this composition, right? Like you mentioned, like Umu was playing it with the Razi. I think they did sub in the Tsubame once, so I think they might have taken a Razi ban at some point or something.
Might be, but we gotta figure. And there's go Damien. New Rising Gun 1 with the first blood here, getting the kill on the Chloe. Right now, Damien will trying to let their Chloe finishing the item, and on the side of the map we're going to see I believe it's the Guardian's heart going down, and in school, that's I want to say failed blink, but I don't think that. It's just a bit too far to jump away from the wall, and that will be a break actually for Soul Reaper, and that is not even 1 minute mark, so that is quite fast break here for Soul Reaper. And now we are going to see the wall being contested here by Wolf, and portal gonna be open, and look at that, Chloe doesn't even have the arm PC yet. Mia got to have this get some kill, but failed to do so. There goes Glove, and I think Jamine will get the kill on Hyde, but there's no Nina, so I don't think they're gonna keep the chase here. And he's gonna go. Oh yeah.
Oh no! As we do see Blue Period actually getting caught out, what I'm also noticing is I feel like the teams that are getting the highest tempo in these lobbies aren't necessarily the ones that like ended up converting, right? I feel like actually Auto Arms is having a faster game this game, but I feel like Ascenders and Auto Arms usually start out pretty quiet actually.
Yeah.
So it like I think maybe an undervalue like that 4-score timing, because I saw especially we're gonna see Rivoli take. Also, I kept saying Umu, but it's the OVO comp. Yeah. Umu is on OVO.
Oh yeah.
but it's OVO's comp. But I think some teams are like undervaluing, making sure they get their farm timing right. Because when we were looking at game 4 of the stage 3, I think every team was only sitting like 230 to 250 credits by the end, by 30 seconds left on day or night 1 rather, and that's just, it's not going to be efficient. And you're kind of seeing it now too, right? The only team that's really like been on like great farming is well, actually I say 2 teams, right? Is New Rise Gangawan and Demian, but it's very likely that they're running coin toss, right? If you're going to take these like super brawly, scrappy early games, you gotta justify it with like a coin toss take, right?
Yeah,
You need to dip into that the green tree, or it's not gonna end up looking good in the credit game. As we do see Satsun getting that Asher Burst first force out, but well, what are we looking at for Daisy? Yeah, like if you're just looking at the credits, yeah, like across the lobby again, we're seeing really nobody's getting close to that like early tempo force core except Demian and New Rise Gangwon. Auto arms are like auto arms in the center. It looks a little better this lobby than it did in the last. As you do see Revolu going out onto Unibel, but yeah, you see some of these teams that are trying to play higher tempo might be lacking on their car. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're absolutely getting blasted. Taeyoung on the back line. Zombie, can you kite it out? I mean, you do have the switch strides available to you, but look at the movement speed coming out from that yo. It makes the Nikki so fast.
And now Fable will get this meteorite. And yeah, again, there's not much. I guess Demian is the closest one, but probably it is a green Arda, so probably that is the coin toss. And I believe Bianca nowadays using coin toss, so maybe as New Rise, Gangwon, and Demian that have that coin toss. And for now, we might gonna see a fight here between Nuclear and Demian. Okay, Nia will go down, yep. So I guess that will be the fourth core for Demian. So at the same time, we did see Chloe getting caught here. Soul Link gonna be popped, but yeah, there goes Gemini. So New Rise Gangwon will take that kill. And can Arda actually get? I think Arda should get out here, and will try to buy their first fourth core.
Yeah, and I think the reason I really want to highlight like the timing, right, of when you're hitting this 350 bench is so you're gonna spend some time contesting the neutral objective usually, right, on the day swap.
Yep.
And then once teams start doing the farm rerouting, often the same zones are getting hit, right? Because there's only certain zones that are gonna have respawning camps. So if you don't, as we actually do see, Jamin gets absolutely obliterated. But and we do see actually Master going for that masterpiece on top of Zombie. It's always fun to say that. But Zombie gonna dive in with the Chainsaw Massacre, going to throw out the parry to dodge out on that expulsion shot. But yeah, the reason it's so important for these when you're getting this 350 timing is look at Satsun's situation right now, right? You're running.
Wait, Guardian.
And you're probably gonna go down, by the way. But yeah, oh, you're going actually wiping straight up as Daegu Guardians, but.
Ouch!
Yeah, well, that might be too extreme of an example.
Yeah.
Look at Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper still hasn't. I mean, they were in a fight, but if you get into a fight, suddenly you don't get a force core call in for your next neutral contest. Or it's gonna be really late. And now New Rise Gangwon getting into engagement with the likes of Taeyeon on one. Taeyeon going to throw out that pure rage uppercut on to the likes of Riori.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be in that
strong.
position. Yeah,
they're so strong. Fable is on 3 items already, and yeah, if you're forcing the Reign of the Vampire Queen defensively, it's often not going to get nearly as much value as we do see the double battle on cubes coming out from Jinhwa, and
oh my god, that damage to you, man! Holy!
I mean, hide glove. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, go again. Sometimes these plays are just out of spite, but yeah, I think it's at least there you're not wasting your own time, right? Like sometimes when you take these, try to steal these zones as a solo person, but we do see the Reign of the Vampire Queen coming out. Yori getting only Furzy, but Furzy's going down after that Sanguine Javelin lands really clean from Yori. Revolu's doing a decent amount of damage, and all this time you do great. The wall stun coming out from Osu, but isn't even able to pick up Insane. But yeah, all that time Insane is also just pumping out damage.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is really the damage from Nuclear there, and before they entered the rift, but unfortunately Glove did not enter the rift, so unfortunately they won't get that mithril, but should be fine till day 2, so they can still play once again. And yeah, looking forward to see again with that fight, and probably gonna see it now. It's Nikki versus Osu once again. And I believe they did fight before. We see the matchup between Nikki and Hyunwoo. Here, but it's coming for the and the landing here, and that will be Glove goes down by Ascenders.
Yeah, I think it was Taeyeon versus Osu, and I think the Nikki needs definitely some. I don't know. I had to watch it was like a full fight, honest boxing match between I'm pretty sure the Nikki wins, but very rarely are you gonna like get the straight 1v1 in the fights, like in the comps that they're playing, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
As we do see, Rise Gangwon versus the likes of 10ㅅ Auto Arms. Fable already sitting on most of the transitions he wants to have, right? He's probably saving up for those red shoes as a last item. Taehyung, though, a little starved for resources right now. Gonna probably start getting some of these transitions for themselves, though. I don't know if this tree goes towards anything, but that could probably be an elf dress going over to cinema. But yeah, you definitely do in this composition really value your Nikki being able to get some. Oh, a permafrost comes out.
Yeah.
I think usually they build the Iron Fist though, right?
I believe. Yeah, I think yeah. Oh no, wait. I think you're still gonna have the permafrost though. The 3-1, I believe. You're still gonna need that. I don't. I rarely see them in Nikki, right? Or in Henwoo?
No, on Nikki.
On Nikki, yeah. Nikki, I believe it is permafrost.
Okay. I thought it was the other glove. On Hyunwoo, it's always Mark of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
You're not gonna. I mean, the character's entire damage output.
Yeah, it's true. So yeah, I think it is permafrost. I mean, the last time I see in rank, it is permafrost. So not sure, but this one, but I think they want to get the extra slow, right, from permafrost, I believe.
I thought they valued the damage coming out from the midnight but maybe I'm just wrong.
Well, let's see for now.
We do see the midnight coming out though, and the checkmate to mitigate that, but it's I need to burst on.
Wait, but look at Kita. Kita almost get the 1v2, but it is insane with the Tsubame. So one more hit though. One more hit. Is that win gadget here? I don't think you get it. Yeah, he should be safe. Yeah. Kita should be safe. They are losing their Irem and Adela, so Irem will get to self revive. Unless it's trying to search here. Or maybe they forgot that. Oh wait, we see the map here. Tsubame might see. No. Oh, did you see it? Ah, yeah, that's all it. Almost there in their side of the vision. And Yan managed. They're not gonna use the red. They don't have enough right, so I think they're gonna go into the rift. They indeed get into the rift, and this will be a free one. Yes, in that's a free rift for Mystic.
Yeah, Mithril isn't too bad on this lineup either, right? There's a couple of characters that can use it. So we are going to see, a nice little plus 250 swing. We did see Soul Reaper was able to secure that flare for themselves. Called in.
Look at the something with high dice. Oh no, he's gonna use Q instantly. Okay, hide. Where are we?
But when you're looking across the lobby, I mean, Auto Arms are going to be so strong on this day 4 transition, right? We see Fable, sorry. I was going to say the other alias, but we are seeing Fable sitting on. Oh, wow. That was really close with that Nimrod's gate. I actually thought they were going to cancel there because I think you just have an enhanced Gust Surge coming out from the human, and I mean, I don't think they're going to make it out at that point.
And that is armor.
Is it Red Star? It's probably just Red Star, right?
Probably Red. Or we're gonna sell it for 4 score. No, we're gonna sell for 4 score. Wait, what? Still for 4 score?
Oh yeah, they are gonna trade.
What do you want? Do you want to make the tactical armor?
Yeah, you probably want the tactical armor.
Ooh. Yeah. And that's Daniel.
I mean, I feel like Daniel without tac armor is. I mean, at least if you're gonna go to the damage Daniel. If you're gonna go to the tank Daniel, obviously you can go the
tank one. I don't think it's good right now. I mean, it used to be
I don't think so either. Yeah, I think it's quite.
I mean, usually Soul Reaper usually use the correct Daniel build without the armor.
Masters always play that correct build.
I guess right now because of they get the extra 4 score, so that's why they bought the tac armor, I believe. But let's see for now.
I think he always goes tac armor on crit. Actually.
Oh really?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And then just goes crit itemization for a headpiece. Oh. Actually, no. I think they just don't go 100%. As we do see the neutral game, by the way, between Damien, it's kind of hard to stop a. Well, okay. I mean, I don't know if we're putting this much resources into Green right now. It's like, it's all good. Like,
I mean, it's day 4. You want to get that meteor so bad? I don't think you want to really get committed a meteor, right?
I mean, it's also just hard to contest an Arda on that, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna silence when you walk in.
Yeah.
So one of the interesting things is Jinhua is switching. I mean, I kind of miss the Ghost Bride D Fury Arda, but it is a more damaging Arda, right? You saw the elegant gown and the Astro helmet coming out from Jinhua. As Fable is gonna be able to get those red shoes online, and now also Taekyung is on full itemization. I mean, you really don't want to run into auto arms anymore. Cinema's almost on full itemization too.
Yep, they are indeed. So also arm right now is super rich. All they need is just weak line to complete their puzzle. Right now, you might see Damien fighting here with Soul Reaper. I mean, Master is far away, so I don't think they're gonna do any initiation. So
Yohi's pretty scary on this Yumin now, though, right? We got the triple force core itemization online, right? The Coteria, the Dragon Scale, and the Persona. Yep. So this Yumin's gonna absolutely pump, and you still. It's a cool comp from Damien, right? Because it's like the only flavor of triple range I think you see with like a Yumin in it, right? Or even like an Arda. As Kita is gonna die that way. Whoa! Why are we all contesting this?
You really want to get in? You want to? Oh no! Yeah, that's what
I mean, Selassie landing a pretty big spring trap on Goyam, and then that is gonna be Kita going down. But like, what?
I don't even really know that.
4 teams contesting.
That would be.
As Javen's gonna go down to the Flame Crusher combo, but
oh my god, nice surter there. Holy.
I mean, I'm telling you, Hydus, the Kathy go.
Yep.
But
definitely,
we're gonna see Yohi running away, and it's also Talassi, and I mean, in the 1v1, you're gonna have to favor the Yumin there, right? So Yohi gonna be able to scare Talassi off the BLS. Both of them are gonna have to find a way to revive their team members. At least Ascenders, they're on pretty great itemization. They're not gonna worry too much about that. Damien, you definitely wanted to probably get a little extra itemization on your Arda and Chloe. Actually, well, everybody's not on their boots yet, so still ways to get stronger. So that minus 400 does end up probably hurting their ability to pump the damage they need to on that triple range. Soul Reaper looking pretty strong. We do have the Crimson Half Moon, I believe, is the crossbow. There's so many weapons. Like,
yeah, true.
When you got all the items plus abilities, it can be like, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Crescent Half Moon for the blood.
Just go. Oh, they have no vision there. They know someone is there. Can they check it? Okay, they get found. Yeah, that place in between Square and Azure is actually quite famous. I want to say, like, everyone, if they actually hide there, then it's pretty hard to see without the drone.
So this is, I think, before you probably were playing, but way back in 2021 ERCS, that was when I first found out about this. Somebody scammed like 6 placements in solos, I think. Standing there, it was a decent amount of placements. Just standing there in solos, and I will never forget that zone. Now I always check that zone.
Yep, it is what I see. It is. I mean, I think it's very. I want to say special place. A lot of people actually hide there usually. And I'm gonna see that Quinn drop into the Nikki real low. Oh, look at that combo from the Adela into the Yan. And now I think Umibel goes down to, oh my, look at Kita and Acid with that duo combo right there. Get 2 kills for Nuclear, and yeah, I think Hyde now needs to. Oh, I think they're gonna get the revive on Lumi. And after that, they're gonna see a fight in Sample, which is between New Rise Gangwon versus Damien. Damien lose their Chloe right now. This might be bad. Let's see, S can Insane get this kill on, or at least the other. Oh, actually get the R. Oh my god, look at the Subame. Get the 3 kill by using that ult just to get close. And you know, I'm gonna use the jump pad, I mean the VLS to run away. And
yeah, I think
Nuclear actually
that's just a hard matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For Damien, right? Because as we do see Master getting the catch out on top of Acid. Acid is going to throw out that Masterpiece, or not Masterpiece, sorry, checkmate against the Masterpiece rather, and gonna be able to survive it. And now Soul Reaper committing all their resources to trying to get down in Adela means you just eat the cooldowns with the checkmate, and then you're kind of chilling. Nia's Gate World's coming out on the other side with the fight between Clear and Rise Or no, John Auto Arm actually. Where did Gangwon go? Gangwon. We do see actually a point sync land and Hyde trying their best, but it is going to be a clean 3 for 0. Wait, where did Gangwon go?
Gangwon used the field before, so I think he's in between Ellie, I think,
yeah, okay. Because I was thinking it was gonna be Gangwon because they were the last team we saw there, but yeah, it's if you're committing all your assassin cooldowns to an Adela with checkmate up, it's gonna be pretty hard to have gas in the tank to kill her after the fact, right?
Yep.
But she's usually gonna hold it for that masterpiece, and New Rise Gangwon had a pretty favorable matchup.
Revolut with the flank. I think
this
you know.
Positioning. This is so.
Oh, but wait.
You get the Bianca though. By Mystic, I guess, on the turn, but Insane is just. I felt like positionally, even if Riori goes down, the positioning is just so pristine for Gangwon. You have Revolu covering the way out, and Insane is going to be able to pump so much damage, and the value of the Reign of the Empire Queen in that tight choke is going to be really, really high.
Definitely, and I think Goyange gonna get caught by what is that? Why do you put the pot there? What? I think they want to use vision there, but they actually dropped the pot there. It's okay.
Yeah, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, so. True. I change it. Oh man, what? Wait, the pot coming out. I'll change to the vision or something. So yeah. This is Ascenders versus New Rise Gangwon. Let's see here. I mean, we did see this. Can New Rise Gangwon win this one? All they need is a good flank and Riori using that big Rise of the Vampire. But that is the big spring trap though, honestly. So I don't think that will be enough. Yeah, I don't think Tsubame can get this one. Nice spring trap into the follow-up there by Ascenders. I mean, access back to, and we have another auto arm Ascenders. Last zone, back to back.
This has been so on point.
Yeah.
But the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yep.
The guarantee, I guess, of the zone.
I think also Arms doesn't use Nikki before, right? Or I think it was Kenneth, I believe. I forgot the. I think it was Lenny Kenneth. Lenny Kenneth Rosie, right?
Yes, they've also fought on this comp, I think, and it ended up being favored for the Assemblies, right? But not mainly because Cinema is getting hit by every spring trap, as we do see the Pure Rage uppercut onto Talasi, but the re-engage coming out from Osu getting a pretty big wall stun on both Cinema and the likes of Taegyong. We will see Fable going down, and Taegyong support combat, lock in!
Come on!
No! There's no way to cancel it if you're... I don't think Cinema's supposed to cancel that res there, but well played to the Ascenders. Yeah, I think they have a better chime with this Kenneth comp, but also when they had the Kenneth comp, they were ahead of, they were up a bunch of bloods. But yeah, I mean, I think Osu getting that double wall stun was really what turned the fight though, right? Taegyong and Cinema ended up taking a lot of damage, and then while that's happening, Fable's forced to 1v2, right? And I think that really ended up swinging it in the favor of Ascenders. But yeah, it's always funny to see those moments where the supportal combat goes down.
Yeah. I don't think you want to cancel the revive though. I think you should win that revive, right? For
I mean, Talasi also commits. The only problem is that Talasi could technically cancel his revive to cancel yours. But also, I feel like if you just keep chaining cancels back and forth, that's fine too, because I think you actually win the support 1v1 too.
Yeah.
As Johan versus Lenny, I want to say, I think Johan's
half enough damage though.
God, I can't think of the Q name right now, but it does a decent amount of damage.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely with that Q and into the W, I think that we use enough damage, honestly. But yeah, it is fun to see that the Ras battle. The one who finished the Ras will win the fight there. So yeah, close fight. I mean, again, it is the Ascenders versus Auto Arm once again. So are we going to see another round of those final zone fight? But that will be game number 1. So we are gonna wait for the scoreboard, but yeah, we still have a more game to watch.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it's pretty funny that we have a whole 4 new teams and we end up with the same 2 teams in the final zone. But.
And with almost a similar comp. That is the funniest one.
I mean, they've already fought in these comps, by the way. So
yeah,
but,
true,
yeah,
true.
You're right. Like it is pretty much the same comp, but I think we will probably see. It really seems like Auto Arms is favoring this Nikki Johan core, as long as the Johan isn't banned. And I don't think the Johan got banned this game, so probably see it return.
Yep, we're gonna see here now. This will be the score. It is Sanders with 20 points, New Resgangwon with 70.5 points, and Auto Arms in the third place with 16 points, Mystic in the fourth with 12.5, Nuclear in fifth place with 80.5 points, Demian 7 points, Soul Reaper 7 points, and Guardian in the last place with half a point. That is quite sad for Guardians there. They did wipe really early in the game, but it's still game 1, so they can still catch up with the other team. So yeah, and that will be, I mean, that is really a lot for the first place to get 20 in the first round, but it's still round 1, so cannot say much from that result. So just let's see in game 2, and there will be no ban, so we might see a similar comp, or maybe they're just gonna make some swap, but yeah, that's really rare, some rare case. They gonna swap.
Some of the teams on the bottom half might, right?
Yep.
You made a read that like this isn't working for you, but I feel like first of all, I feel like a lot of these teams are like, well, okay, not Ascenders or not. Sorry, yes, Ascenders. Ascenders only plays this Lenny Deathball stuff. I don't think.
It's true. That is true. Yeah.
But the lineup of Auto Arms is obviously pretty flexible, but like teams like Soul Reaper, they're not pivoting off. They might like change to the Theodore, right? But like they love their Jackie Daniel combo.
Definitely.
So a lot of these teams, I think, are just gonna stick to with what they know and what they're comfortable with.
Last time, last phase, for Soul Reaper, I think it was Carla getting banned. So Carla was swapped out into Hyejin, I believe. I think that's the only one time they actually swapped the comp. They're still using the Jackie and the Daniel.
They love the Jackie Daniel.
Yeah, definitely.
They love it. And I think, a lot of these teams, they got like a character specialist. Honestly, I was surprised to see Hyde off Catherine.
Yep. So yeah, we are going to wait before game 2 starting. So really looking forward what kind of team they are going to use. Probably the same again, and there's no ban, so we might. I've been seeing Lenny perform, especially for Ascenders. We might see a Lenny ban. I mean, we haven't seen Lenny being banned around before. Johan did get banned, but yeah, we might see a Lenny ban. I mean, Ascender's doing really well with Lenny, so I guess some team might want to get Lenny banned. Just for Ascenders want to swap that Lenny Deathball comp.
Yeah, they'll probably just switch to Johan though. I think they like their melee and channel. I'm pretty sure actually we've seen them bust out the Johan actually.
Yeah.
I think Lenny got banned at one point during the previous thing. They're not. You're never gonna see them play this honest. This is not happening. It's not.
They will just gonna use this Lenny Deathball. I mean, look at Last just install locking that Lenny once again. And yeah, we don't see any other Lenny, so we gonna see Lenny game 30 possible in the next round. And right now we see 2 Nikki, so there is possible that Nikki is going to be banned, but less likely. I mean, Mystic probably gonna use that tank Yawn once again, and yep, indeed there will be no ban again.
Yeah, I think most of these teams. I mean, Guardians just had a pretty unfortunate game.
Yeah.
They got wiped pretty early, but I think most of these teams are pretty comfortable on the comps they're playing. I think NRG could always pivot to a triple range comp, right? We can put Riori on. Honestly, you'd probably play something very similar to what Digger Guardians is playing, right? You put Rivolu on the Heart and you put Insane on the Katya, and then Riori is a really strong Yustina player.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're really seeing that last phase OVO do really well with the comp. So I guess during qualifiers, group stages, they do use this comp for just trying to copy. I guess trying to similar comp with OVO. So yeah, I mean, they're doing really well with this comp. I mean, they are in the stage 4, so I mean, they will gonna swap if they are somehow messed it up. But so far, I think they're doing really well with the comp.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, but yeah, I feel like that's like the only real comp pivot I think we'd see come out. I think maybe if it ends up not working for Daegu Guardians again, they might pivot out. I mean, I always like watching Saten on Hejin. You know? I mean, like some of these are just like there's some character or like players that are associated with like a certain character because they just are so good at said character, right? I think one of the big ones I think of is like Scarlet on Emma, you know, G-Work on Adela. Like some of these are just like, you know, Fable on Rosie, which is in this lobby, right?
Yep. So yeah, we gotta see here now. And I think Autorm haven't played with the One Circle. I think they still use the. We haven't seen One Circle today, right?
No, we haven't.
Yeah, so basically, I think we're gonna see a lot of this. I guess this comp until the last 2 rounds, unless they sub One Circle, but probably not. They're still gonna stick with this comp. And they're doing really well. So well, let's see here. Can Guardian stay a bit longer? I mean, they are not. I mean, their comp is not the best at early game. They really want to play late game. So let's see, can Guardian stay until late game? And if they somehow have the same result again, I think it will be very, very hard for them to catch up with the other team in the lobby.
I think there was a time where I think this triple range lineup was like super oppressive and just crazy strong. I think triple range has fallen off quite hard.
Yeah.
We are going to see the Reign of the Vampire Queen coming out on top of the likes of Damien and Jinwoo will be going down pretty quickly, and it will be then Jamin falling down, and it looks like Yohi might not be too long for this world either. Wait, anything to say about it, but Hyde might be yoinking that.
Yeah, I think. Oh no! Actually,
no, it did go over to. Oh, and then we see Glove ripping the Pure Rage uppercut on top of. But yeah, it was only one kill going over to equalize the nuclear. The other last hit was secured by the as we do see a pretty big fight dropping out. We do see people coming out. Acid going to got that kill on Jambi, and now Curry is going to give some chase to Acid. We have the ballistic advantage coming out. Do we have in the blitz off cooldown? A little too far, as Kita is going to be able to get a little bit of a rest off. Is going to be on top of Satsun now. Satsun getting knocked down. Go-Young on the off angle. Kita absolutely blasted by Satsun and the Asher Burst, and then a little bit of a skills coming out from Curry. We see Cinema going down to Blue Period. And Blue Period might be able to pick up another kill for themselves. Kind of hard for Nikki to go through this. Yeah, Taking going to decide to actually disengage from this very hard fight to take. Blue Period still fancying the fight though. Got in reverse coming out from Taeyoung. We do see return to neutral. Taeyoung going to be on top of Blue Period, but I think we're a little too far out now. Yeah, that will be the masterpiece being committed just to secure that kill. And Cinema disengaging. Fable trying to finesse the bear maybe there, but gonna also run towards archery range.
Fable want to farm maxing, you know, so you want to get that bear in there. So,
you are about to get farm maxed. They've been farming you, bro.
That is true. Now, we are going to see a fight with Yogi versus Satan, but it's come hard here trying to support Satan. I don't think Yogi can. Oh! Yogi trying to get goes down, but I think there will be 2 kills here for Mystic. No, it is Curry with the Katya. One more shot. Yep, indeed. That will be a wipe if you want to. If they can catch it all. One more pawn into the queen. Yep, there's the queen, and let's see if the queen gonna just use it to execute. And Nikki will get the skill. Q. Oh! Unfortunately, Yogi revive. Respawn, I mean. and that will be the combo, and there will be a break for the Guardian. And in school, we go back to school, we're gonna see here Soul Reaper going to be also being break by Auto Arm.
Yeah, I mean, if the Carla isn't able to space out the Nikki and Rossi, I think I mean, Nikki and Rossi have a pretty favorable matchup into the Daniel Jackie lineup.
Yep. I know. It's the early day one, and I think Soul Reaper will be unfortunate. I want to say they cannot actually have any objective right now. So yeah, I think most of the objective will be goes to other team besides Soul Reaper, unless they somehow get archery. But who knows? We don't have the camera right now. And Yoki try to farm and try to get that 4th score. And I think Gangwon is the only team that are already possible to buy 4th score. They haven't go to the store yet. Soul Reaper their Carla goes down, and we'll be going to see a fire hospital. It is between Damien and Guardians. They are missing one member. It is the Heart in the factory right now, so I don't think Guardians want to get you know, getting close once again. And yeah, I guess the Guardians is triple backline is not that good. I think last season was pretty good. I think it is one of the best comp that you can use. But for now, I think if you want to play triple background, I think you wanna need that Priya. But let's see here, can Guardian make this work? That is the ult from Yumin. Going to the electric for Curry. Peacemaker been dropped. 2 members of the Guardian is already low. Cut is still full HP. I don't think you can. Wow, no vision on the building there. Satan trying to give vision and get the kill on Yuki. Not well played by Curry there. And also Satan giving the vision for letting Yuki to gain the auto attack. I'm gonna go to fire station right now. It is fight between Mystic and Soul Reaper. And I guess Soul Reaper trying to find a way to get in either to Acid or into Yongi. Pawn still being used. Queen gonna be dropped into. Nope, not dropped. Oh, actually dropping into Daniel. Daniel goes down. And I don't think Blue Period and Jackie wins continue this one. That is
Blue Period blinking out on that knockout coming out from the RM, but it's pretty hard to chase into a Carla. I don't know if you want to do that.
Yep.
As Univel is gonna go down to Rivolu and Riori. And I mean, Lavi is looking like a few teams are not gonna be able to. I mean, a few teams are not going to be on their 4th score time going into this next neutral objective contest. I mean, that's why I was yapping about it earlier, right? Like, it does matter. And now, luckily, Mystic should be able to get a rift for themselves. And that's basically the line you have to take, right? You have to go for a rift.
And
otherwise, you're going to be contesting. And speaking of rift, that will be, he likes to throw an auto arms and yoinking that from Soul Reaper. And then also, just to put the cherry on the icing, it is going to be also a pick on the Jackie going over to nuclear, as we see neutral between Ascenders and Damien, but eventually, you know, Talaski will find the random spring trap because he's just been very good at doing that. And yeah, right on time. Yogi and Jinwoo gonna get caught by it, and now the fight starts. Soul Link, has it been popped yet? It doesn't look like it's been popped. And Jamin is pumping out a lot of damage. First he's gonna go down, but I think that's a trade you're always gonna take is. Oh wait, actually they didn't even take a trade. It was just Furzy and Talassi actually on the ground. I was thinking it was a member of Damien, but really well played to Damien, 2-0 on that fight with Ascenders.
And Curry will go down in Chapel. Guardian so far they already buy the item, but yeah, I guess we're gonna see it again in the hospital. Rather, that is they do. I mean, Mythic lose their item right now. To Ascenders, and Ascenders will get the hospital. And I mean, I have to buy their item. Let's see. So we probably finally get their item. And yeah, they're a bit too late. Now Guardian going to fight, even though Kata is down right now. And Hard Death goes down. Nice turnaround there, get the kill on Acid. And Jan will need to run away. I don't think he wants to be staying there any longer, or they're going to be punished and be in the 8th place. And now fight for the 2 seconds before day 3 entering. Jackie is willing to escape, and Carla is already down. But Carla down in day. Is it day 3? Yeah, there's no timer, so yeah. Ooh, Soul Reaper might be minus 400. They look at Jackie and their Carla. And their timer.
They can't even afford to revive them.
Yes.
So definitely gonna be a disastrous result for Soul Reaper. You're gonna be so behind on tempo. Not only are you down items, but one of your teammates is gonna be down farm as well.
It is going to be trouble, and they are playing that assassin kind of jump in and dive comp, which is they really need to. They actually peak in mid game, so yeah, this will be quite the trouble if they have lose their tempo in the mid game. And now let's see here, Tsubame farming solo. I think Insane was a bit too separated with the team, and that will be 200 for New Rise Gangwon.
Yeah, but honestly, even though they're taking that minus 200, New Rise Gangwon had so much optimization. They're still on par, if not ahead, still ahead of curve of the lobby.
Oh yeah.
The only other team that can really contest them in itemization is Dago Guardians or Techon Auto Arms, who are also really strong. Damien's pretty decently strong too, but they're waiting on that third force core for greedy old Yumin.
Yep. Yumin with that, I guess, one of the most, expensive mages in the game. Let's see now, Guardian trying to get this rift. I think they only want to get this rift for that mithril, or if they fight, they're gonna get 4 score there. So let's see who will get into the rift and that objective being contested. I think Omega will be given to Damien unless Auto Arms wants to contest this, and 10 seconds left before Omega been dropped, and they see they didn't know where they are, and they could be dropped into the Johan. Not even the ult can save Johan from that burst. And Fog of War has a big role in this game, so you need to be careful. You need to check every corners.
But we will get a pretty free revive. Oh, but it will be a fight.
Yep. Oh, nope.
Oh, actually, okay, they're not gonna. Wait, they are gonna fancy it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but they're entering together at least. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, so it will be a fight for 8th place here between.
Sanders.
Oh, is this not just a lore matchup at this point?
Yeah. Okay.
Sanders versus Auto Arms for 8th place. In a sense, it's a final zone matchup.
Yeah.
But
Yep. Not gonna lie.
There's some finality to it.
Yep.
As we see the engagement coming out. Takeout making a lot of space. Gonna eat the Flame Crush, but I don't think the Fury Jumper has been committed yet. So yeah, it will be committed on top of Frenzy. So much time has been bought, and all this time Fable is just free hitting. Look at Fable's HP bar, completely full, and just that. Okay, that's what the fight should look like. I think for the most part, when a Razi is allowed to just play the game, and nobody's getting double wall stunned, it will be a pretty free matchup for Auto Arms versus the likes of Ascenders. And that will be Ascenders eating an 8.
Yep, after 8 with 3 points, so that will be a very, very big changes in the leaderboard. Ascenders will go down a lot, and we're gonna go to center right now. Ooh, nice pull from the Carla. They're getting the Bianca and the Fiora. Insane right now is soloing. I think Jackie can try to chase this one with Daniel. Q did connected. The slow is there. Trying to turn this around. 1v3. Is this what we're gonna see? Oh, wait a minute. One. Whoa. Oh, we almost see the 1v3, and Bilber is gonna keep this chase. Is it winning gadget just to gap close with Tsubame? I don't think you want a 1v1 Tsubame though, but you are a Carla. Insane will go to end there. We'll be on the team, and I think Insane will get caught, and there's go Nikki and Bilber also will get caught. 2 down there, and New Rise Gangwon will be the second team to get eliminated. Actually, the top 2 will be eliminated in round 2. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a surprising, I guess, outcome, but I mean, but I mean, sometimes that's just how the game goes, you know? And the thing is, you really need to play consistent, I think, when you're in these, like, 4-game series, right?
Yep.
Because even though you had a really good first game, that immediately... I mean, there's so many teams that can catch up with them now. So now, as you can see, guys, Sanders is the first team eliminated, right? They are in the first place. Gangwon in the second place, and now they're the second team to eliminate. So my read is probably Auto is the next one to get eliminated, guys.
in this round.
Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know. Oh, you hit tab? Like,
Yeah, she hit that. Yeah, that's a lot of item there.
yeah, this Fable guy's a little strong.
Oh,
This is
definitely.
pre-wicked line, by the way. Like,
Oh yeah, that is true. So it's okay, guys. I mean, yes,
Damien
Guardian
looked really strong too, though.
No,
I'm not gonna lie.
definitely. Damien and Guardian is actually looking pretty strong. Look at that Katya and their Justina. I mean, they are full item. They haven't bought their blood, but looking pretty solid. And I'm not sure if they can win against Soul Reaper. Can they win?
Wait, we got-
triple support.
I'm actually kind of surprised that the death goes over to, because the Yuumi could just drop Empress for the Arda and then make a death for himself.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm surprised they get, but I guess they want the Hex online, and I don't think Yuumi has Hex. And that will be a death going over to Jinwa on the.
Way too fast. What is that?
I mean, it's two auto attackers, right?
Yeah.
Taeyong is not on a like tanky Nikki build. This is like straight up DPS Nikki.
Are they going solo? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they're going solo. Okay, they should be fine there. And yeah, that will be auto arm with the
Taeyong looks
one.
crazy strong.
Yeah, they are. Soul Reaper is, I think, I want to say the poorest team right now compared to Nuclear. I think their item is way less than the rest of the team, so I guess Nuclear.
Yeah, they are the poorest. They have to take a minus 400.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. They lose their Carla. Yeah. Let's see here if Nuclear. I think Nuclear wants to fight with Soul Reaper because I think that's the only team they are possible to take down. I guess Miss. Oh, but no, I think Soul Reaper killing that Gamma. They might get that item and that tactical skill being upgrade. I think Nuclear and Soul Reaper might be in the same level. The same power level. I want to say. Okay, so you're gonna first scan this fire station. Are they going to fight? Hold on. Ooh.
I mean, I'd be pretty scared of Damien.
Yeah, true. That is true.
They are so stacked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, three blood.
Shuriken, plus the death. I mean,
It is
nasty inventory.
Yeah. I really love the Arcana name, like the death, the moon. You know, that's really cool. Okay. I think the three-way fight here in. Okay, Mystic will be using that VLS here. Nuke. Oh no. Okay. Oh.
I mean, he's kind of separated from the team, so that could have been actually bad.
Yes, definitely. But gonna see
you do see
fight here. Get that damage into Nia. Don't get exposed by checkmate, and there is two members down, or one member down for each team. Mickey gonna use that blink to jump in, and here's come the weak line team. Oh no, I think Gofu goes down here. Yep, there goes Glove, and Nuclear will be losing one of their main member, and I think Atoms will not catch this Mystic team. Yeah, I won't gonna catch this one. Yeah. Nuclear though, I'm gonna use this Lumi revive, but Fable is there. Ooh. Yeah, they already changed. They did buff the respawn timer there on the Lumi, so Scott managed to get revived. But it doesn't even matter though. Look at that patient from Fable not even hitting that auto attack. Uh-oh, height will go down. Gonna use it way into the white lily, but they're gonna keep the chase here. Yep, definitely. Don't want to let this one last kill, and I mean it's one team. Oh! They're quite lucky there for height. Is it lucky? No, I wouldn't say. I gotta be the for Carla, and I think that should be it for Hyde. Yeah, that's the bit for Nuclear there. Nice try by Hyde, trying his best to escape, but yeah. I mean, it's only day 5, so it's pretty hard to get out from that closed space. I'm gonna see if fighting pawn is between Damien and this Guardian right now. Yeah. Damien with that 3 blood item versus Guardian with only 1 in the shoe. That probably is the rat shoes there on the Katya, or maybe the critical one. I think it's the critical one. The Guardian.
Oh my god, neutral between these 2 range teams though. Oh, Windflow gonna come out, does force out the blink from Satan, and a reset to neutral for both these teams. The cooldowns are longer though on the likes of the Guardians, right? Windflow going down is pretty big, but I think even bigger is the Astro Burst right now. That safety net for Satan, and the blink is down, so no safety nets available for Satan to really aggressively position rather.
This is going to be a bit difficult here for Guardian unless Damien someone can push. Oh wait, the minute we're gonna go to Foley. So yeah, I think they're still gonna do neutral there in pawn. No other team actually pushing that. Are they gonna push? Or if Soul Reaper push this one, they might be in. Guardians might be in trouble. Or is gonna poking. Oh my! They're spending the whole night just poking each other. Just want to get out. Everything's already back on beside the blink on Guardian. I mean, in the Justina right now, and Soul Reaper might push. No, Damien just gonna use that Nimron get to
Rock in a hard place because
oh yeah, it should be.
Oh, great call from the likes of Damien though to really leverage that auto advantage, right? Having that Nimrod's gate available lets you really traverse the map how you want.
Oh, that is nice call, but I don't think you want to say that Cube gonna be popped. Assault Burst going to be used. Peacemaker, and there goes Chloe. Oh, Nina goes down, and Chloe been out of the fight, and hit a scam. Soul Reaper going to third party, get the wipe there.
Gonna get so many resets here, yeah.
Damien will get this one. I don't think that goes. The master going to use the masterpiece there. Goes down, and yet he. Wait! Oh my god! Yo, he with the clutch!
The close range you min clutch. That was insane. I mean, the problem is it's all melees in that tight corridor against you min. I mean, the Mystic Gale hit everybody. That was insane though. This guy's oh my goodness. Yeah. Yogi gonna try to clutch that now. I mean, you did all you could.
Yeah.
Jinwa did end up hitting that Fission Blast to make sure that his team even had a remote chance. But yeah, I mean, that is. If you're Soul Reaper, you're kicking yourself right now.
Yeah, definitely. Like, no way.
Actually got sauce on.
And Soul Reaper, yeah, that is. I mean, yeah. Holy Damien. That is Yumin there. And we're gonna see Auto Arm once again in the last zone. So yeah, my prediction was wrong. Auto Arm will be in the last zone. As always, the GOAT. Mystic gonna fight with Auto Arm now. Can they win this?
Alright, well, Tekken looks like he's gonna engage before I can even have this discussion with you. As the Pure Rage uppercut so far.
Yeah.
Blinks out immediately.
Yep. I mean, you don't want to get into the Yan and ace it. That is going to be scary. Q has been charged. Kick whiffs. And let's see here. We're gonna still poke. We're gonna back to the poking game once again. Q also connected into ace it. I don't think you want to get in. Oh, get the burst on Fable. This might be bad. Johan goes. Oh, gonna be being popped. Ace it goes down though. I don't think that will be matter. It is. Nick. Oh, wait a minute.
Sleep on Takedown. Yeah, like Takedown's full HP on this auto.
Oh, okay.
He does beat the one.
Up kick.
This is so free for the Nikki here.
Yeah, well, trying to get the kill. Oh, yeah, that's Nikki with the item there on the glove. So yeah,
don't sleep on this Courtier. Yeah, like this Nikki is strong. Yeah, this Nikki is very strong. Triple force core. Like I was looking at that HP bar, taking him untouched. I was like, oh, you know, this fight's over actually.
Like, but the last we have 2 games with 1v1 ending. It's really. I really love to see it. It's crazy. Last time was support, right now is the brawler. It's really good to see. It's really hyping to see that one. Yeah. Well played by both of the teams.
I really wanted that support combat Selassie versus Cinema one. I was robbed. Yeah. Dishonorable reses.
Holy, but game 2, we see a lot of hype moment like that Jan and Nikki fight. I mean, it was looking good honestly for I believe it was Mystic. They actually get Fable really early on, but acid that goes down by the Nikki there. So 2 versus 2, but Johan managed to survive long enough to let Tengyun get the kill on, I believe it was... I forgot the last one.
Right?
Yeah. Get the kill there and then that Tengyun to... No, I forgot the one that I remember. I think it is not the Yan. The other one was...
The Irem?
Oh yeah, the Irem, yeah. Get the kill on Irem.
Yeah. It was Hoyoung on Irem. But I think the... So, for the viewers who don't... I swear this is how every Johan Nikki comp fight ends up going. They commit everything to sliming out the backliner, and then the Nikki just, with Johan boss, and like, gets a build full damage because she has a Johan, just ends up winning the 2v2.
Yeah.
Like, it happens every time.
Yeah, that is some crazy game there. And on top of that, before the last zone, we see the Yumin clutch there. Well played by, I was Damien there. Crazy clutch there.
Yeah, Yohi.
Yeah.
Smurf that.
Yeah.
But those are like, okay, as much as it's insane, it's also like, that is Yumin's primo moment. Like,
yeah.
Where like, there's just 3 melees walking at you, but they're not directly on top of you yet. You get so much value out of that character.
I mean, the best part was, it was a third party situation. So basically, they are already basically lose one member. I think it was the Juice, not the Juice. I think they lose one member, and then they somehow turn that around 2v3 into a clutch moment. And then before we continue talking about it, we're gonna score the result first. It's Auto Arms with 40.5 points, way ahead of the other team. In the second place we have Mystic with 29.5 points. New Rise Gangwon in the third place we have 23 points. Same goes with Ascenders in the fourth place. Soul Reaper in the fifth place with 19.5 points. Damien 90 points. Nuclear in the seventh place with 18 points. And I believe it was, I forgot the last one, with 9 points there. So for now, that is 2 games for round 4. We still have 2 more games left before we end this knockout stage. So we are going to have a break. So don't go anywhere. Don't forget to bring your snacks and drinks, and see you guys in 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도템 츠기마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토라. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
싫어. 마제따라 나니 일어나러 가나. 차일러. 피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 좋아요.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
We are back with Master Series, Master Series Season 10, Phase 2, Knockout Stage 3 and 4. And with me, Guestbox and Cashcross. Right now, we are in the last game of round 4. So, yeah, right now, we can see that I believe it was Auto Arms been dominating today's game. So, 2 more games, but I believe Auto Arms should be fine, I want to say. But for the rest of the team, I think they still need to keep up to get that top 4 cut.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you want to have a pretty good game 3. I feel like game 3 is usually your lobby decider, right?
Yep.
At least for top 3. Usually in these kinds of games, by game 3, your top 3 is usually set in stone when it's a 4 move on kind of environment, unless it's like an incredibly competitive lobby. But it is being dominated by Auto Arms, so you will probably see a different look in terms of maybe Ascender. Well, Ascenders didn't have a great game either, so I mean, it could actually come down to game 4 since Ascenders and New Rise Gong went so early in game 2.
Definitely. So we're gonna see now. And as New Rise Gong, we're gonna use the same. I think everyone's gonna use the same comp. Yeah, they don't change anything, right? yeah, we're gonna see the same comp again. So there will be no ban. So we might also be called just the next round. We'll usually gonna see the same comp once again. But yeah.
Yeah, most likely. I don't think any of these teams think the issue is a compositional issue, but
yeah, I mean everyone actually doing really great overall. Especially like Guardian first game was basically just unlucky. I mean we can see at the round 2 they did quite very well there, holding Damien in the corner there, but they end up getting third party. So and Damien come out off top from that. So yeah, we are going to go to game 3.
are we thinking it's gonna be another
so far banger games? I mean, yeah, it really keeps me wondering, like, they are playing really well. Like, for some reason, their qualifier, their groups games was quite shaky, I want to say. But for now, I mean, from last week, they are playing super well. Like,
weren't they playing
almost
off
perfect.
comps though? Also, I think they got like, I think they just 8-2 or something. Like it was like.
I believe it was. I mean, they also either 2 8s or they just doesn't really get a lot of kills and die super early.
I think didn't they? Okay, am I just completely imagining things? Chat can help me out here. I'm pretty sure they had like cinema on Bianca or something, and so.
Oh yeah. There was one game with cinema with the Bianca. Yeah, there was.
So I feel like they were just playing like a lot of off comps and not actually playing like what
they usually play. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. There was one. Yeah, I remember there's one Bianca there. So yeah, I think that's maybe it. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess last week after during the knockout they usually just use pretty similar comp. I don't really see. Yeah, I think they use most of the similar comps last week. Same goes with today. I mean, today they doesn't really change anything. I think they did change the Johan and Nikki, I guess.
Which I think when you were watching the previous games from the group stage, I mean, it looks good, right? Like the Johan Nikki combo looked really good in all the lobbies that it was played. I think it is one of the strongest cores right now. I think it's actually, I don't even want to say right now. I think it's been the strongest core for a couple seasons actually. Yeah. Or like not the strongest, but one of the strongest cores.
Yeah. Definitely. And like I want to mention that we haven't seen any Priya the whole round 3 and 4, which is quite I want to say interesting because for last week there's a lot of Priya, and right now we're gonna see a fight. Oh my, look at that burst on the Chloe goes down instantly. Can they get the kill on Nikki here? The glove? No, actually a trade between the Nikki and the Arda. Right now, Yuhi might goes down, but Chloe actually already revived. Mia still have all that resource. No, he's gonna use that blink to escape. And here's come Chloe might go down next. Arda also been responding. The cube time to have the Chloe, but that doesn't matter. Get the kill on the Chloe anyways. Go to the archery now. You see a 1v1 between Jackie and Nikki. It will be a break between one of them since the one goes down and actually yeah, there will be break. Yeah. Goodbye on. Wait, you know?
Don't sleep on cinema. No, yeah. Okay, it's a little too hard for Taehyung, I think, to win the matchup at the moment. Or not, yeah, because of the innate sustain coming out from the Jackie and the 1v1.
Yep. And it's an early game. No.
I wanted to ask, was it Daydream? I think it was Daydream that popularized the Johan Nikki, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure about the one. I kind of forget.
But we do see the Asher Burst going out on the windmill. That's awesome. The chat might be able to help me out with that one too. But I'm pretty sure it was Daydream who like first really started debuting it. But it's looked strong since. As we do see Curry versus Jamin actually. Was the Soul Link available?
That's a break.
Oh, another. Oh, that's a break. Yeah, no, the Soul Link was available, so interesting though.
It's either available or it's just down and then when.
It just came up.
Yeah, it came up. So, like I said, Lily. Not Lily, sorry. I mean, Springtrap there. Gonna buff the first movement speed. Well, let's see here. Master going to get in the landing there. Goes down instantly. Actually, trading with the Carla, but I don't think. Further will win this 1v1 against Jackie. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, cannot sweep on this one. Let's see it. There goes the zombie with the Jackie. And Fable in the other side of the map going to get 1v1 versus Curry, and Curry will win that one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely lots of action going on. I think a lot of teams want to pick up their points, right?
Yep,
I mean,
yep.
we do see Riori. By the way, I think this is one of the worst matchups possible for Chloe. Is this Bianca match? Because there's so much AoE damage coming out. They're like totally actually faster.
Yes. I think that is the most. I mean, I want to say common knowledge. I want to say like everyone know that Chloe have the bad matchup with Bianca just because a lot of AoE basically that Bianca have.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the more well-known ones.
Yeah.
I think.
Yep.
This matchup is just not good.
Yep. Gonna see it now. Spring Trap that misses to Master going to end. Who gonna go ult and into Fruity, unfortunately. Gonna get the kill on Osu. Yes, indeed they're gonna get the kill. And here comes the ult from Fruity, but doesn't matter. Crossbow skill gonna knock him back. Zombie might goes down. Yep, there is a nice Spring Trap from Lassie there, and forcing out Soul Reaper from Hotel. I'm gonna go to the 5-meter here in the fire station. It is between Auto Arm and Mystic. No casualty yet. Queen been dropped. Now here comes the second Queen here. Can Adela drop the Queen here? Goes to blink, dodge the Queen by Fable. Really nice, well played. No checkmate being used, and there will be Fable going to get the kill on Acid. And Meteor also goes to Auto Arms.
He's trying to kite it out, but I don't think you're outplaying. I mean, a good try, but they did give Fiora that dueling potential, right? When they started giving the healing on the passive routes. I think that was a pretty big difference.
Yes.
As Kita, thank you. I'll take that.
And Yohi will go down probably. Are really interesting that Revolu haven't played. I mean, I know Revolu is one of those Carmelo player, but he haven't played Carmelo since. But for now, gonna see this fight first between Kita and there was Auto Arm. I'm gonna blink out there into the fire station. I mean, police station. Rather, Kita goes around. Yeah, this should be fine now. Is Carmelo that unfavorable in comp? Like I mean,
I think he's pretty hard to play in comp because you need a comp around him, and you also need the person to be like a one trick basically. I think it's like one of those characters that like. I don't think the animation cancels are that hard, but to optimize them and like to actually get the maximum value out of him, I think you have to be very proficient on the character.
Yeah.
It's not a character, and I think the ultimate is pretty unintuitive for like just a random player to pick up. So you need like
look
at for like the same result and going. Wow. Bye.
Speaking of movement, that is some crazy play by Hyde there. The weapon skill into the, I guess, recasted weapon skill into the full combo on that, what do they call it? The
surgery performance cat, unfortunately.
One.
But we do see Revolu getting an engagement in, but gonna eat an expulsion shot and take a lot of damage. But Riori's gonna be able to turn a lot of damage with that Raid of the Vampire Queen. Satsu's gonna. Oh.
They're hitting that one.
Okay, yeah, they went out. I am not surprised because I think with the Peacemaker, it denied a lot of the damage coming out from Riori. And we are going to see the likes of Mystic versus Soul Reaper, and on the other side we see Damien versus New Fleet. So we will see Nuclear actually losing the trade evenly, but I think Glove and Hyde are going to have a harder time against Jamin and Yohi. On the other side, there's still a lot of neutral between Soul Reaper and Mystic. But it looks like Master is going to go in, is going to be able to force out that Masterpiece and the checkmate on the Adela. And it does look like Soul Reaper are going to win out on that fight. Just found their in eventually. Playing patiently enough, didn't get too bored, didn't eat a Queen combo. And yeah, Zombie and Master will be able to probably win this 2v2 even after Blue Period goes down. But maybe Goyoung can do some heroics. It's a little hard though, right?
Yeah,
because as soon as you get in the effective range of Jackie, you're probably gonna lose out, right? So
yeah. Executed. Oh, okay. They use. Oh, I think they know they have
attack armor already. Yeah.
Oh, on the zombie. Okay, zombie attack armor. Okay. Damn.
Oh no! You're right. Wait, what was the execute?
I think like from zombie.
Zombie has attack armor. Okay.
Yeah, I think. But we're gonna receive it again. But I get the kill on Cinema right there. Fable now getting chased out by the member of Damien. Fable gonna sacrifice himself here. I mean, sorry, day 2, almost day 3. So yeah, that I think that's really well called there. Well, wise decision there by Fable. And Nikki should be safe right now, and Meteor will go to Damien.
Damien having a pretty strong early game for themselves. Yep. And yeah, if you're looking at the lobby, I mean, outside of Auto Arms, who are disgustingly in the lead.
Yeah.
And there's some very, very egregious things that have to happen for them to not make it out. I mean, I was 2nd to 7th just because Ascenders and New Rise Gangwon had a pretty bad game too. It's made the lobby very open for contention. Even though usually when a lobby is this top heavy, it means that like it's like kind of a foregone conclusion by the end of this game. But
oh my god, that Fable combo! I don't think. Oh my god, and that is the peak jump with the Lily, and Gemini will go down instantly there. Oh my god, Fable!
That's so much damage.
Fable, and that will be minus 100 for Damien. So far, Soul Reaper is the most kill in the game, but it is the comp with the you know, like mid, early mid. They are going to be doing their power spike. So I think late game they might be slowed down a little bit. But yeah, I mean they just get that enough points just to get into that top 4. Yeah.
And it was a tech armor on zombie.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. I still think probably go like tankier chest piece on Jackie, but if you do get those tech armor execs, these R3 resets for the Jackie, so definitely can snowball really quickly in the fight.
Definitely. So let's see, can they have more? And here comes the mithril quiver there, and Jackie with the, I guess, the Zephyr with the extra shield. I mean, now it is being nerfed. I mean, it's already nerfed. Last time was 5 seconds. I don't know why they give it 5 seconds on the shield there. It is quite interesting. Right now I think it's right now is half of it. It's 2.5 seconds, I believe, after the nerf.
It's still incredibly strong. I think
definitely. It's just what they make it 5 seconds. Like, why are you guys making this 5 second like mithril item with this kind of almost blood items? Yeah, I mean, yes, people got attack power based character usually still gonna use that mithril quiver, and now we're gonna see a fight probably between Gangwon and Soul Reaper. Now Jackie getting in while Insane is a bit separated. Zombie gonna get, actually nice call there by Zombie jumping into the Tsubame. Tsubame goes, Insane goes down, and Revolu, I don't think you can catch Adam, and yeah, should be fine. That is Revolu actually gonna get caught by Nuclear there, and this should be it for the New Rise Gangwon. Yeah, it's a nice call there from Zombie, trying to bait out that Reign of the Vampire and then end up actually jumping out into the Tsubame. I mean, Insane was a bit separated in the early on in the fight there, so yeah, unfortunate. And now the red box actually goes to Mystic, and it is kind of missed out on that. What item did they get? It is a mask. So going to Yon. No, actually no, going to Adela. And as we re-engage here, oh my god, the damage from the Bianca. Are they gonna get a trade here? Yeah, that is not trade, but Master did get the kill on the Tsubame here. Revol tried to get the kill on Zombie, and New Rise Gangwon will be coming on top from that fight. Cannot revive Insane, unfortunately. There is another minus 200. Then it's a third party from Nuclear right now. Revol might goes down yet. Revol goes down, and Ryori will be the only last man surviving on that team. That will be minus 400, but honestly no credits on them. Oh, this is going to be a rough run for Gangwon.
Yeah, when you lose a fight right after calling in, it's like disastrous, right? Because you're not gonna be able to call those team members in for a while. I mean, Gangwon can play for the Rift.
Yeah,
definitely. I feel like that's their only like line out, right?
Yep.
There's not a really other great option for them, and they just gotta hope they win it. Now the good thing is, I think their team comp benefits pretty well from the hectic nature of a Rift and like a really enclosed space.
Yep.
You're gonna get a lot of value out of the Reign of the Vampire Queen.
And a Glove will face check that bush. Oh, you don't want to do that, but actually you can Glove survive this one. With the Lily trying to jump, ruining that high positioning. Glove might goes down. Yeah, there goes Glove. Even with the assist from Unibel, I don't think you guys remember. They're gonna use the Lily here to escape. Yeah, nice Lily by Unibel. And hide. Ooh, this is not really good for New Rise Gangwon because now two team actually wants to contest this Rift. Even if Unibel and I believe Hyde gonna use the kiosk here, trying to just use the card to revive. And are they gonna turn this, or are they gonna run this back? But before that, we're gonna go to warehouse. In a fight between Guardian and it is a Mystic. And gonna go back to Pawn. Rage uppercut into the Chloe, opening Nimrod Gate. They're gonna took this fight here. Tengyun is a bit low on HP. Gonna get that red box. Nimrod Gate get activated. Running away with that red box, and I think they should be safe. And looking at Chapel, Goyang is really low. Goyang G is really low right now. Getting chased by the heart. I think this should be it for Goyang. No more Cymer though. Gonna get one kill now. Okay. There goes Goyang in the red zone. Did they get in? Oh, they actually get in for New Rise Gangwon. Actually get into the Rift and get an item. That's a 4 score. Oh my god. Good. Actually making that, I guess, lost into I wanna say quote-unquote profit.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't contest like those big items, right? Like the Wickle Line are getting rid of blood blocks, right? Those are like, or the crafters rather. Those are like the big ones, right?
Definitely. And we might see I thought they were gonna go big initiate, but they're gonna use that Reign of the Vampire to escape. 30 seconds before, 40 seconds before day 5, and where else is yellow? No, not enough timer. I don't think you wanna use the jump. Can you use the Fialas to escape? I think they should have enough timer here for New Rise Gangwon. And we do gonna see this Ascenders. There's a lot of actually team in Chapel right now. Carla in the corner. And also, will Mystic lose that 2 member? Giannis also goes down, and not enough credit for Acid. I think Mystic will be in the will be behind in this last zone. No more reviving with Kiosk, so yeah, their only hope is Lumi, and unfortunately no more Rift and no credits for Mystic. This is quite grim for Mystic.
Yeah, you have a decent amount of points though in the lobby, so ratting it out is probably your best option, and playing for point denial eventually. You probably want to actually go for an escape here if you're a Mystic, but you gotta wait a little bit before you do that.
Let's see here. It's still 8 team in day 5, and try to juke out with that, and I think they should be. He said going to get found out. I think he is. Yeah, look at that Damien seeing the vision on a set. Okay, remember get being used there. I can see in the map there. And yeah, I think they lost her. I mean, they lost Acid. So try to search in near their corner there probably, and there's a lot of people in the corner honestly. And yeah, as it goes on, the Mystic will be the first team to get eliminated. I mean, yeah, there's still 8 team in day 5. I don't think there's any hiding spot. Gonna use that blink out from the building, and all the member of Damien will be safe for now. I'm gonna see Nuclear going to fight with Soul Reaper. Look at the Daniel movement, getting use the masterpiece into the Catty, Gaming World. Oh, they actually get the kill on Daniel. And actually get out of that sticky situation for Nuclear. And right now, the Soul Reaper will be the victim of Gangwon in the cemetery. Wow.
Yeah, huge turn coming out. But, and like the third party always, always at risk, you know? But we're going to see Guardians looking pretty strong for themselves coming into this lobby. At least Satsun, right? Satsun's looking pretty strong. And the likes of Auto Arms always looking strong. Ascender's looking pretty well for themselves. Jinhua gonna give that blood over to your man, buddy. I mean, after that 1v3, I would be giving my the death over to my human every.
Yep, definitely, definitely. Okay, guys, use this safety orb just to be safe. Prepare for that jump pad. FLS, I mean. Okay, this should be safe here for a Nuclear now having their full member, and they're using the jump pad and the FLS here. Where are they gonna land? Okay, they're gonna land into the nice berry by Nikki there. Not going to be hit by the spring trap. Nuclear should be fine and full member again, and it's still 6 team. Yeah, 6 team in day. In the last zone and the last temporary zone, this is quite a game. This might be the longest, yeah, the longest, I mean, team that's surviving in 6 team. Nimrod Gate gonna be used just to get into that temporary zone in Chapel. There will be 4 team in Chapel and a fair 3 versus 3 in the pond. For now, our eyes will be in the Chapel here. Who will come on top versus Auto Arm or Guardian in the last zone?
There's no real great target with a pure rage uppercut, so as long as Daegu Guardians is able to keep their space, it should be very playable for them. There is a Johan to mitigate the poke, but yeah, Satsun taking a lot of damage though, but look, Taegeum's already down, and that's the problem, right? He wasn't even able to get the pure rage uppercut off, actually, was Taegeum, as now we're seeing the win going over to Daegu Guardians. This is a rough matchup, I think, for
definitely.
In this team round position, because especially when you're running the Ironclad, Nikki, like there's no way to like snap engage and give yourself some like immediate tankiness on the way over. It's like you're gonna take so much poke, and yeah, there's not a great target for the pure rage uppercut either. So once the Peacemaker, it's really rough. As we do see a ton of teams over at Chapel though. Big engaged coming out from New Rise Dongguan. We see the Reign of the Vampire. Jane Riori going down already though, and Jinhua also going down. Jamin down as well. Now we see Yohi. Yohi, you're not clutching this one. Definitely going to be going down here. But Volu going to just walk in to make sure they don't -1 to timer. And it's going to be Nuclear, you know?
Yeah, Nuclear versus
able to get the res on the Kathy. They have a full reset. The cooldowns. Emergency surgery up, game roll up, but the pure rage uppercut is not up. So we can see the wow. Sorry, the Kenneth brother was insane. Verzi did some criminal amounts of work in that fight.
I mean, I want to say like, Nuclear is actually in a bad spot. Like they are using that front door of the Chapel, which is really small space there. And yeah, the small space is the friend of Hyunwoo, and I mean a friend of Ascender actually. The whole member really going to take benefit on that small space. One stun and basically just stun lock there for especially 3 men there. So yeah, that is not a really good spot there for Nuclear there, even with the Gaming World. Oh yeah, I mean Ascender today actually going to be coming on top on that fight. Wasn't a surprise. Now we're gonna see Guardian for Ascender, and again this is. I want to say Ascender is not in a favor in this fight. I mean, it's a triple backline once again. Even if they dive, they still have that hard Peacemaker. Now we gonna see who will come on top of this game number 3. I mean, and Ascenders want to get in, because if they don't, they're just gonna get poked by Guardian. Satan now trying to find opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, there is the sustain coming out from Talassi on that money, but I mean, it's really like you have to find an off angle.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, definitely.
You see Percy already looking for the flame. Now, if there's a blink flame crush coming in, or like a random wall stun coming in from Hyunwoo, it's definitely winnable. But in the straight neutral, it's unplayable.
Yeah,
If you're looking for spring traps, you're just hoping that somebody mispositions. But Verzi's taking so much damage, trying to walk in on Satan, and then Satan still has the Astral Burst available too.
Definitely, and yeah, we're going. I don't think this will be. Yeah, this will be a hard fight. Yeah, they're gonna getting poked. Even with Lenny Springtrap, I don't think Lenny range of Springtrap can actually get one. This triple backline comp is the. I guess it's going to be difficult for Ascenders right now. Gonna see here actually getting into Katya. Katya still have that E back away. Gonna use the Peacemaker just to let the other member survive. Actually goes down. Katya goes down. I don't think they have enough timer for Satan right now. That's actually one of the ways to get the kill. To get the win on Ascenders. Ascenders actually coming off the fighting that triple backline comp. Well played by Ascenders.
Yeah, eventually they were able to punch through. Just took a little bit of repetition, but Verzi was incredibly strong on this count. On the double blood, was quite tanky as well. Had the double force core double blood build, and obviously Hyunwoo will do Hyunwoo things. So
yep, definitely. I mean, yeah, honestly, first I did get into that backline there, into Katya. I mean, sorry, all of them was backline. Get into the Katya there, which is, I think Katya is the one character that doesn't really have that much of survivability compared to Hart and Justina there. So yeah, a nice target priority there for Verzi, making all the team member from Guardians trying to make the Katya survive, but end up actually going to use all the resources to at least make the Katya survive while not actually dealing amount of damage because of, you know, the tankiness on that Hyunwoo and that Kenneth.
Yeah, the off limits gives you like a one way out, but afterwards it's gonna be really rough.
Yep. Okay, so that will be game 3. So one more game, but before that we will going to see who will be we're gonna see the leaderboard. I think Auto Arms did end up in 5th place. I want to say, I kind of forgot. I think they're in the 5th place because of the placement there. So let's see if there's any change for Auto Arms.
Yeah, I think we're. I just want to check. Was my mic working for the last minute or so? Because there was some weird feedback on my end.
Yeah, I think there's one feedback, but I mean, right now it's fine. Right now it's fine.
Okay, yeah. So, but yeah, with even with Auto Arms placing poorly, they won the last 2 lobbies, so they should be sitting pretty comfortably. The only thing that might change is the arrangement, but I still think actually, I mean, Ascenders got 20 points that last game.
Yeah, I think it was 20. Yeah, 20 and for Ascenders, yeah.
So I still don't think that'd be enough to displace the I don't think Auto Arms will go below 1st, but definitely secures Ascenders 2nd. And yeah, I mean, the other teams, I think 3rd and 4th is still pretty contentious. I'm struggling with the head math, but because I didn't remember all the scores in the lobby, but I think it will actually be a pretty spicy last game to end off on.
Yeah. So okay, gonna wait for that announcement. I mean, for that this leaderboard here anytime soon. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so we're waiting, and yeah, you know what? Until tomorrow we won't be seeing that new character. I really want to see the pro player playing that Coraline. But for now, we can Auto Arm here in the 1st place with 49.5 points. Ascenders with a 20 point, actually catching up to Auto Arm with 43 points. Nearest Gangwon 35 points in 3rd place, and Nuclear in the 4th place with 34.5 points. And this is actually super duper close, I want to say. Even Guardian can actually catch into the. I mean, that's a bit rich, but yeah, 4th and 3rd place is basically doable for Guardian. So yeah, this is going to be for the game 4th will be the determination for this top 4. So still any 1 games to go to the next round. I think even if Auto Arms actually go 8-0, I think the other team that have 30 points can actually catch up and dethrone Auto Arms in this lobby. So yeah, Auto Arms cannot chill for now. They still need to lock in just to make sure they are actually get into the next round. But yeah,
Absolutely. I
quite
actually
close.
do think like with low enough variance and then other teams having pretty decent games.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like you have to have a really bad game if you're auto arms, but it's definitely possible. So you're not sitting comfortably. Like it's not like a couple point gap, and like the rest of the lobby needs to like this game decides it all, which is exciting. I like game fours that like actually matter for standings. Sometimes game fours are kind of foregone conclusions, but this one is definitely one where any team could actually end up securing themselves moving forward into knockout stage 5.
Definitely. So now we are. I mean, we're gonna wait for a moment before the round 4 to start, and I think we already hear that BGM. So we are probably going to character select right about now. No bans, so probably we are gonna see the same comp because again, as you can see from the score, there is no. I don't think the comp is the problem. It is just who's going to die first. Actually, honestly, like, yeah, I don't think the comp is basically the problem here for every of this team. So yeah, let's see here who will be the top 4 on this game number 4.
Yeah, it's going to definitely impact who moves forward. So, and I think if you're, I want to say like no team should really be playing for like. I think you should be playing to win. So I think maybe we'll see a more passive early game going into this because I think. Yeah, I don't think like 5 points and then like decreased tempo going into the rest of the game is going to be worth it. I think like, you really want to make sure that you're making it to the end of the game and like able to win out on the lobby so that you can, if you're some of the bottom teams, snipe out these top teams, and then if you're the top teams, deny the other teams from winning, right? And that's the main way they'll make the point difference.
Yep. So now, okay, 2. Well, actually, finally 2. No, never mind. It was Johan before, right? For auto arm. The Cinema now beat the Lenny. So yeah, we finally see 2 Lenny here.
And Young on the kind of. I think maybe they. Honestly, I don't blame them. I think they realize that like in some of these triple range matchups, the Nikki can't play.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we're gonna see here. Back to the basic. Back to basic. Yeah, back to basic, guys. Back to basic. So yeah. So now we have Kenneth, Lenny, and also
they looked really good before. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, last phase they actually used this comp, so not a surprise to see they're gonna go back with this Lenny and Kenneth once again.
And yeah, they won a lobby on it in the last lobby, or won a game on it on the last lobby. So definitely I don't know if it's a comfort comp, but it's a. Again, I like the variation of putting the Lenny Kenneth core with a backliner instead of just always the Hyunwoo or some other bruiser. I think having some range is nice. And I think they'll have an easier time finding, like, they can actually kind of play neutral because Lenny can fish for spring traps and stuff like that instead of just kind of always having to send it with pure rage uppercut because Rozzy doesn't have like great neutral because of her range against some of these teams, and then I think Kenneth can fish for a little more in the neutral, and so can the Lenny.
Yeah, I just wanna let's see here if Rosie or will come off top, or maybe somehow they actually failed to make some result in this with this comp. But yeah, let's see here. I guess the Nikki is not going to do well against Guardian. Like just like you say the round before, like Nikki cannot actually lock into anyone. Like even if they take down one of the character, that DS Guardian still can have the chance to take down without the Katya or the other ADC that they're being locked. Yeah.
Camera person loves Yohi. They just keep zooming in on the Yumin. I don't know what they're talking about on the other side of the production.
Because of Yohi really wants to having that clutch one once again. Opening that Nimrod getting it. Oh my god, that's super aggressive play by the Gaming World being popped here. Nia don't think have enough damage to kill this Nia. Soling there, and Soling will save the day. But actually, that's actually a trade there. 1 for 1. So it should be fine. But oh no, he just he's hungry for kill. He wants to get more, and that will be it for actually no, that there will be some more fights here in the last. I mean in the warehouse. Nimrod trying to catch this Nikki, but yeah, not enough.
And honestly, I'm surprised by the amount of action we're seeing now. I guess some of these teams that might be running coin top, but I would really think you'd want to be playing more for like being able to win out on the lobby because. But I mean, because I don't like 10 points is not a comfortable amount when you're like a team like Mystic. You really want like a pretty sizable lead, and then if you're Daegu or Damien, you really want to like 17 upwards, right?
Yeah, definitely. But look at that combo from the Adela. Gonna get to go on the follow here. Blink out from that Rage of Empire. No, never mind. Get the kill on that ERM anyway. So also goes down, and I think they catch the Fiora. Yeah, they catch the Versal. Yeah. Get ready to run away there, and going to the beach right now. It is new clear versus Sanders. Nikki going to run away. Can Hyunwo catch this one? Yeah, I think he can easily there. But Hyunwo will be running away because their 2 member also goes down.
Yeah, so that will be Ascenders losing out on a lot of tempo. Luckily, they're not a team that's as reliant on everybody being on a 4-4 timing. They only really need Breezy to be able to get a 4-4. Classic right-click battle right there. But as we do see Mystic winning out on a fight against, I believe that was... No, wait, who were they winning out against? Oh, Daegu Guardians, okay. And then the new Rise one was just...
Double knockout.
Oh, was it 2 sides of the map, actually? Was it Riori going to...
I think it is...
who Mystic killed then?
Guardian was 1v1 there, I mean...
yeah, Guardian was 1v1, and then I guess on the other side it was also 1v1, and...
Probably, yeah.
I saw Riori and Curry also down, so...
Yeah.
And I saw Mystic get a kill or 2, so I'm curious. But we do see Kita looking to posture. Goyoung takes so much. That's a problem though, like, is if you fish for a catch against a comp like this and you don't actually get it, you are like all the time you're walking back and just taking all those free hits from Katya
and Curry will get the 3. Oh no! We're actually gonna continue this fight. Yan uses Lily to get into Curry. Kita, yeah, that's not enough to get.
Just watch what happened. Like he's just walking at them. Yeah, it's just so hard sometimes for these characters that need like to be in a certain range against the combo. But Blue Period with the Shack Naked is gonna be able to pick them up. I actually do think though this triple range comp is a lot weaker. Yeah, it has been, and I think you can
definitely.
That
Definitely. I think that's the reason why most of the during group stages, I think they just pick Korea just for the survivability. And yeah, but for now, yeah, definitely. But again, I guess the strongest point is when one of those characters getting chased down by this bruiser or at least the dive character, the other range character can just shoot freely. Like there's no threat for them. You're just gonna keep shooting on that that bruiser.
Yeah, it's like aggro toggling in an MMORPG.
Yeah.
You just pull aggro back and forth.
Yep.
You do see Master diving in onto Goyoung. It's gonna use that masterpiece. It's gonna probably never mind. We'll decide to hop out the other side, fearing probably a wall stun from Kita or something.
Yep. And now we haven't seen any action here from Auto Arm and Sanders past that day 2. I'm sorry, past that day 1. We did see Insane here, and the team already going back. They're gonna get that Lumi for that extra credits, and Blue Parrot will get that 3. Though all of the member in Soul Reaper is a bit cornered, and it's going to be a third-party situation. I don't think you want to be in the position as Soul Reaper right now. They are not in a good spot. Jackie is separated though, so if somehow Soul Reaper messed it up, they can still have that Jackie to get away. But look at that! Carla goes down instantly. Actually, both of them goes down instantly, and Jackie will going to get this revive in the rift.
And we do see the likes of Auto Arms being able to get an alpha for themselves. Get that GPVNG on Fable, and Fable will be sitting on 4 items at day 2 again. Yep, classic. As we do see Damien versus Daegu Guardians. Astral Burst coming out, sectioning out the fight, but Jamin, actually doesn't end up losing out on that Nina. But Yoki is returning so much damage. Bye-bye, Satan. The Peacemaker coming out a little late from Jungi.
Yeah.
It means that Daegu Guardians go down 1. Or not, down 2-1 rather, losing that 2.
Is that the Yori alone? Wait, there's the wipe? Oh, I thought that was the wipe. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go back to Rift right now. It is a fight between Mystic and Soul Reaper. Yon gonna dodge that weapon skill. Right now, Acid is all a member of Mystic SB separated here. Yongi trying to get Goyangi trying to get away. Yep, surviving that Jackie pressure, and yeah, that should be it for Soul Reaper in this Rift. Yeah, this will be a Mystic game here. Yeah. Kita. I don't think you want to get the greedy chase, man. I think we'll just stay that in the center.
It's wasting everybody's time.
Yeah, definitely. And that will be it for Soul Reaper in the Rift. It's 30 seconds left until the new objective spawn. So yeah, you want to get that teleport. Utilize the teleport to get into that objective. And this is it. This is going to be 30 seconds until day 3, and this will be the decided who will be going to be behind, because of, you goes down day 3, you will be minus 200, but if everyone staying alive, the late game will be chaotic because
I didn't even realize it was a purple fog game, so we can see some crazy inventories coming in later.
Yep.
I mean, the economy acceleration that comes from the purple fog lobby can be absolutely insane, and so I think that's all the more reason actually that some of these teams should have been really locked in on just like farming and just getting the farm routes and not worrying too much about taking fights unless somebody's contesting that farm route.
Definitely, especially after the patch with that, the more you farm, the more likely you will get a purple drop. So yeah, that is going to be a factor here with that purple fog.
Yeah, and we're looking at Fable already saving towards that VF blood sample for the red shoes. Like halfway there already, and then Taeyoung is gonna start scaling. I mean, Auto Arm is gonna look very threatening. I think Damien is gonna look pretty threatening coming very soon. We're gonna have the triple force core online. That dragon skill will be getting online for the human.
Okay. Now going to fight. Not gonna go to the hotel right now. There's gonna be a fight. Oh, look at that damage into Blooper. Bell can't even play that game. Blitz gonna be popped. That should be it. Yeah, Blooper goes down really fast there. Burst down by Guardian, and Zombie is going to be another team. And yeah, definitely over Zombie. Yeah, that will be minus 400 for Soul Reaper. This is not you want to be in this last zone, which is, last game is quite sad for Soul Reaper. And now that will be the first team will be behind. We're gonna see here.
They're gonna have to look for a rift because I don't.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If you play this far behind, you're not gonna be able to get the points. I think to win out. Yep. So.
And where's the rift though?
Just take the gamble. I think at this point because it's the last game.
There you gonna get caught by. The movement there, close enough to get the slow. Using that mushroom here to use the extra movement speed. Gonna jump in. Yep, nice movement there. Trying to get out and still finding a way to get to the rift. Where is the rift? I think Master really need to get into that rift. And we're gonna wing it. We're gonna go to the chapel cemetery for now. AC getting chased here by is Auto Arm. What's the other teammate? Why so separate? Oh, gonna get with the blink. With the not enough. Unfortunately, that will be it for Soul Reaper, and I think they are not going to be qualified. Soul Reaper, that is quite
sure,
sad. Yeah,
that's not even spoiler math. That's just
that is just basically because it's super close. Like you don't even yeah. That is unfortunate, and we're gonna see the next fight here. It is Damien versus Guardian, and Katya. Curry is a bit
really there.
Yeah, I think getting hit by the white lily there for Curry. Curry goes down. Guardian might not be smooth sailing. I mean, Katya is at full item, so there should be at least fine for now. One more down is might be not you want to be in. And they might be fighting with Mystic right now in Forest.
Mystic has a pretty rough matchup unless Acid lands like a miracle queen though. Oh, and they're now Satan's can just W key and you know poke them out, and Kita's gonna be really struggling because I mean if Kita goes for any snap engage, you have the Astral Burst safety for Satan, you have the off limit safety for Curry, and then you have obviously the Peacemaker at any time too.
And as you can see there, Justina is okay. I think this is the time. I just really want to ask, like, why sometimes we see Justina player just spamming out the skills into.
It's because they don't want to be put on energy cooldown during an actual fight, so they sometimes put the, like cycle the energy before they get into an engagement.
Oh, okay.
Also, I think it procs the passive. So.
Okay, I see. Okay. So that's why. Because I kind of sometimes like, why are you shooting it in the wrong direction? Like, why? Okay, but okay, I guess you wanna get the reset, the energy reset. Yeah, you're right. But you know, I really play Yuzi because it's really hard. Because when I play the first time, I don't deal enough damage. So yeah, I just quit playing her instantly. So now we are going to go back into the game. It is still I want to say chill day for now. No fights. We're going to see a fight very soon. It is still 7 teams, so it's really the small space. The more the days goes on, the last team gone, that will be the more chaotic fight we are going to see. Alright, now Arthur, I really want to get this kill on Damien, but Nimrod Gate just going to be using to make some space.
We're seeing a little bit of posturing between Auto Arms and the likes of Damien over this Wicca line, but Fable is quite strong on that red shoes. But I mean, the entirety of Damien's on pretty decent itemization. Oh, really fishing for that. The spring trap is the Taehyung's taking a lot of damage on this. Really sectioned off from the rest of the team. Gonna have to blink back in. Windflow will not.
Oh, wait a minute!
Fable's gonna have to. Oh, great spring trap coming out from. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It was a great spring trap from Cinema, but
not
just taking too much damage. And I think Auto Arms might get chased infinite, right? It's Jinwa on the Arda.
Oh my god, that Nimrod Gate. Yeah, you really want that Nimrod Gate, you know. That is the one of the biggest part of Arda. Like, you can have the chase. And we're gonna go to Uptown right now. It is Guardian versus Mystic. 1-for-1 at the moment. No, actually get that kill on the heart. And Justina is alone. Yongi trying to chase this Justina here. Yeah, Satan will be safe. We're gonna go to Azure range. It is a fight between it's Ascent. No, it's actually New Gangwon versus Nuclear. Raffle goes down. This might be bad for Gangwon right now. Nuclear is just going to win. I mean, sorry, yeah, Gangwon, we're gonna get that kill there. -1 for Gangwon. Still not enough credits to get the revive on their Fiora. This is bad news. They still have 1 minute though. Let's see if can they revive their Fiora on time.
And yeah, I believe Damien was able to secure that Wicca line. And I mean, if you want to see the power of Purple Fog economy, look at Auto Arms.
Guardian might go. This is it for Guardian. Unfortunately,
Satan going down. And that's really unfortunate, but that will beat 07 to Guardians as well. As we do see Riori going down to the Courage uppercut and Game World combo, and that will be actually New Ride's Gangwon wiping with not that many points.
Yeah,
that's kind of scary.
Yeah, they are.
Damien getting really strong. Oh my goodness.
This is super close. Yeah, it's super close. It's super close.
Look at the credits though. Look at the credits on Damien. They just called a VF and they still.
They will get this another one. They will get this new one. You know, they will get this one more VS. I mean, they did get the Wick line. So yeah, let's see here if they're gonna get the third blood on top of this one. And Sanders actually only having 3.5 points. I mean, Sanders really just going to stand their ground and hoping they can keep maintain their position right now. I mean, it's still
win the game though.
Yeah, definitely.
They're strong enough to win the game at this point, and
Yep.
I think you look at. I mean, yeah, this is like the economy that happens when like the whole lobby is on full items. Like they're so strong because we have all that extra hunt on the map and just a lot of extra credit generation. And it also means if there's more hunt on the map, when you fight teams, they're stronger, so they also drop more credits, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it has a duality to it, right? Where it's not just that you are getting stronger, but your opponents are getting stronger. So when you kill them, you're getting even more.
Yep. And for now, I think I can say that Mystic is the only team that are pretty behind. They don't have any blood compared to other team. They actually have at least one blood item. Like AutoArm have now 2 blood items, and we're gonna see here Damien with only 2 blood, but with the Wickline buff and 25 more credits, and they will get that 3rd blood item. And Nuclear have 2 blood items. So yeah, I guess Mystic is the one, I want to say, a bit behind. But yeah, it is. Nuclear actually getting found out by AutoArms, and they're just gonna run away. They're gonna go to that archery range.
I mean, if you're AutoArms and Ascenders, you're kind of happy with how the lobby's going though, because as long as you make it to the finals, you'll be fine.
Definitely. Doesn't down the Nuclear. Yeah, definitely Mystic here with 10 point. If Mystic win this one, I think. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to jinx it because of the. That was a scary landing there. And it's in a narrow space once again. This is not looking good for Mystic, but can they turn this around? That's what I want to see. And yep, that will be the 3rd blood item for Damien. Damien right now is the fattiest one in the lobby, and 3 teams in archery range. 50 seconds left before day 6. So I think people will be going to their, likely going to that area, and we're gonna see a fight between Damien and AutoArm. And AutoArm, I don't think you want to fight against Damien. Look at that item on Damien. But I think this is the only way. 30 seconds left, though. They still can try to turn their way to gas station. Are you gonna commit to this one? 20 seconds, they still have a lot of chance to change their mind. I think just gonna try to find an opening here. They actually get caught there, Tengyun, by that cube. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a great call there, honestly, from AutoArm. He's gonna use the jump pad. Gonna commit to the hotel, but yeah, just gonna reposition there.
They're gonna land right in front of Damien, though. Oh, never mind. They will not land directly in front of them, but it doesn't really change that Damien can just gatekeep them.
No,
they
definitely.
Still have the space to push them back.
Definitely. But Damien have the zone potential, but if they messed up or at least give an opening, they might get burst down here by AutoArm. And on top of that, yeah,
you can play so far.
Yes.
Like there's not a character on Damien that doesn't have at least like another 2 meters of range on
yep.
And that's a lot of damage on Cinema. A lot of damage returned on Jamin though from Fable. But now the problem is you're gonna be walking into Mystic, and Mystic might just.
Oh no, landing! Oh, Cinema actually goes down. This actually, I don't know why is everyone going to hotel right now. This is the 4th team actually going to hotel right now. So I guess Ascender is guaranteed to be in the last zone. Yeah, Ascender will be guaranteed there. Honestly, if I was Ascender, we can actually chill as Ascender segment. Ascender's shield is in Mystic. Get this W on the temporary zone, and Nuclear with no timer on their hand. The X-Bot for Unibelt goes down. They actually wipe for Nuclear really fast for Damien. It's between Damien or Mystic in this last zone. Both have 15 points right now. Who will be going to fight against Ascenders? Nice hop kick there on Kita, but yeah, that. Ooh.
The human damage is insane at this point in the game, right?
Definitely.
Triple 4 score plus a blood. This guy is a tank shredder, and obviously you also just have the consistent damage coming from a marksman like Chloe. And I mean, at this point, like Jinwa's also no slouch on the Arda. The Arda has so much damage, and it's not like the like sustained damage, but the burst damage in the neutral and the poke damage is so prevalent. And I mean, walking into Ascender is gonna be really hard.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they have an Arda, so they should be looking to like maybe Nimrod's gate route.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you don't need to play the
neutral game.
In an honest way.
Yep.
Because what they really want the neutral game, they just don't want to walk into them.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they want range though, because they absolutely annihilate
I think they're gonna
Ascenders in the neutral. As long as they don't, the only neutral Ascenders has in this comp is a Spring Trap, right?
Yes.
And that's not gonna be much. So
let's see here. They're gonna use that first safety drone, and you guys need to note that Ascenders haven't used their safety drone, so it's 2, 4, 3 safety drone right now. Okay, but we still have the Nimrod got here. 2 safety drone gonna use for Damien, so there will be one remaining for Damien, while Ascenders still have all of their safety drone. Nimrod trying to going to flank, time to move around 20-second on the timer right now, trying to poke. That is a jump and sprint type here. Can they actually nice ult there for Furze, but look at that damage! Oh my god! Yeah, hitting that trap really changed out the fight there. Furze gets baited into the trap, and that will be Damien in game number 4. 26 points there. Ooh, that's definitely some close game. Let's see who will be.
They got the mission statement. You know, they gotta win the game with a decent amount of kills, and they played good. I think they actually played really good macro, right? They were farming really well, and they also got Wicker Line for themselves. And I think I'd have to watch their early game, but I feel like they weren't taking the high variance fights, and they were just sticking to kind of scaling throughout the game, and their comp scales like crazy.
Yep. So now, it's honestly super duper close for each of the teams. So I don't know who will win this one. So we're gonna need to wait for the scoreboard to see. Super close. So it's still anyone's game. I really want to say that I'm not sure if Auto Arm in the first place right now. So yeah, let's see here who will be going to the next round on this this top 4. Yeah,
I think it's safe to say that I'm pretty positive Damien actually secured themselves a way out with that win, because it was a pretty big one too. So
yep,
that's exciting
definitely
for them. But and you can make an assumption that Ascenders and D likes to auto arms, but I think that 4th slot is pretty
scary.
Yeah, it's pretty up in the air.
Yep. So we gotta still wait a little bit here. Ooh, it is. Super close. So yeah. Ooh. Even I don't know who gonna win, and yeah, I'm really looking forward for this score. But yeah, the EO is still gonna count those score first. Who will be getting that first place? I mean top 4.
Yeah, and I think is it next week we'll be seeing Coraline too. I think, right? Is it next week? I'm just thinking. I'm thinking about what are we waiting for next week? Like coming, because we obviously have tomorrow.
Yep. So
tomorrow's will be 5 and 6, and then
I think
we're doing finals next week, right?
Yeah, final is next. No, final is tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I mean, in Sunday. Next week is LCQ.
Isn't Sunday LCQ and then finals next week?
Grand final, the season 10 final is on April 11. So basically LCQ is next week. So Sunday is final for phase 2. Yeah. So
yeah, that will be pretty exciting though, because I'm definitely there's so many like pretty banger teams going on right now.
Definitely. Yeah, so I think we can only. I don't think it's Coraline will be legal in LCQ, because on rank it will be next week starting Monday or Tuesday. So I don't think that will be illegal for Coraline to be picked in the LCQ. But I think in the grand final, which is in April 11, we might see, but I don't know, because it is a new character, so I don't think you want to touch a new character in grand final, especially in grand final though. So yeah.
I mean, I don't know, if the character's really strong and you have like a good read on him, like it might be like the edge you get.
Yep, definitely.
It's a good edge to have.
But Auto Arms will be still in the first place with 57.5 points. Damien with that W jumped their position into the second place with 54 points. Ascenders in third place with 50 points and 50.5 points. Fourth place will be Mystic with 47.5 points. And unfortunately for Nuclear, New Rise Gangwon, Soul Reaper, and Guardian will not be qualified on for the next round. But that is super close though, super duper close. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker for Nuclear specifically, right?
Yep.
Such a small. I mean, if that just last final zone fight went a little different, if they had a little more timer, it looks very different for them, right?
Yep. Tomorrow we're gonna see Let's Go, Phalanx, No Flash, FN Sejong, Auto Arms, Damien, Ascenders, and Mystic. And on the last knockout stage will be Jeju Shadow, Jeng Jota, Gyeonggi Innate, and New Era. That will be the 12th team that will be waiting for you guys tomorrow. And yep, Coraline, there is an event for Coraline, which is, I think you need to play 1 hour of Eternal Return and you will get that profile picture of the chibi Coraline and the emote. So if you guys interested on that, you guys want to pick that up. And also, I believe there is the border profile picture and the team background for Coraline. If you guys want to get, that up in the stores. So yeah, if you are the big fan of Coraline, you want to get that, I believe, because I already got that one, and I don't know what this one. Probably, I guess, Professor is next week, right? The Professor series for Coraline. I believe it was next week.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It won't be me, but you already know who the other Professor is, so you definitely tap in. But I want to try out Coraline a little bit though, because she looks like, when I was reading the Lumiapedia kit, I was like, wait, this is a cool character.
Yep,
it's pretty
definitely. Neat. Honestly, the kit is, I want to say, straightforward. Like, there's no like gimmicky kit, but it is quite difficult. I think it's close enough to Zahir.
Yeah, I think it's high skill ceiling.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, I think the concepts are easy to understand, but like how you actually like make the projectiles work is like very high skill ceiling.
Definitely.
So I think it's an interesting character. I think her kit's pretty strong too, honestly, like on paper.
Yeah.
So I could see her being like one of those competitive mainstays. I don't know if she's gonna be like a Justina, because she doesn't. I think Justina's a little more safe, but I can see it maybe.
Yeah. Because the cooldown on the ult is pretty long, so yeah, I don't think it will be the Justina level safety, but yeah, she still have that, that kind of safety, like the shields, the heal, and then the, the ult is basically a dash and an info, so yeah. That will be something character that we are looking forward for the ERM, and that's why we unfortunately we cannot really read this one. So basically, I guess finals is in Sunday. So yeah, I guess tomorrow will be me and you again, right? For the knockout stage 5 and 6.
We'll have to see, because I am sick right now. So when I wake up, we'll see. My voice is absolutely total. So I apologize if I sounded raspy on this stream, but I'm always getting sick. That's a well-known fact about me. Half the times I cast, I'm sick. So
yeah, you give out your prayers to Chaos Cross, so get well soon for him. And then this is the one I'm talking about, the Coraline set. So if you are interested, you might want to buy this one. I mean, look at that team background.
It's too cute.
Yes, the sticker is cute, and the team background is she's that baddies, the wifey. Alright. Gonna go back to the lobby for now. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yes, guys. What is going on? The code, the drops.
The code,
Wait. I think I forgot to. Oh, there we go. The code for you guys. So yeah, you better get that code, and you will get that extra drops and the puzzle if you haven't get that one. So I guess I will just write that down for you. 0320 SUKIZW. Yeah. So you guys want to get that code for that extra credits, and I think that will be it for today at Master Series. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow for the knockout stage 5 and 6, will be the final knockout stage, and Sunday it will be the final. So don't miss out, and I think tomorrow will be 2 hours earlier compared to today.
Yes, it will be.
Yeah.
So it will be. So for you ESTers, it will be 4 a.m. For your PSTers, it'll be 1 a.m. And I hope our Europeans know their time zones, because I don't. But for definitely tap in. It will be pretty spicy. Hopefully I'll be joining. If not, there'll probably be somebody subbing. We'll see how it goes depending on how badly my voice gives out on me.
Okay.
But thank you for having me, Gazbox. Thanks for everybody for stopping by. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day, because there's still a lot of day ahead of y'all.
Yeah, probably already night, so have a good night, and tomorrow will be weekdays for you guys, so have a nice weekend. So yeah, have a nice weekend, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for having us, and goodbye.